Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Here we go.
Congratulations!
Here we go.
Hey, you very good!
See you next time. Okie dokie. Mamma mia! I'm a Wario.
Fight off killer turtles and deadly ducks until he can rescue the Princess Toadstool. Mario is an Italian plumber.
Mamma mia!
Mario!
back. All you had to
Congratulations!
do was ask. Super Mario Bros. 3 from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
How's it going, gamers? What's up? Welcome to the Gamer Lifestyle Lounge. I am America's #1 online video game personality and, well, resident Mario head. Ben the Parvinator Parvin here at your service. How we doing, folks? Welcome. How's your Monday going? What are you guys up to? Rhizone, hey, Sir Martin, welcome.
Hey, I got it!
How you doing? Welcome. Happy Monday. Yeah, guys. Hey, happy Monday. Happy Mario Day. You know, I mean, like I said on Discord, we don't need an excuse, right? We don't need an excuse to celebrate Mario. Where's my beautiful thumbnail? Come on, what's going on here? All right, geez, Louise, give me my thumbnail. Today, there it is. Hey, boom. Popped up real quick too, didn't it? It was like, oh shoot, I missed my cue. It just ran out really quickly. All right, well, I forgive you. You know, here's the thing. I gotta admit, this Mario Day, March 10, right? You know, of course, you know, we know the story, or at least we've heard the criticisms. You know, where did this come from? Okay, the joke doesn't even work in other places of the world where they would write the date differently. Sure, right? So on and so forth. I have to admit, it kind of snuck up on me. And it's something I don't know when Mario Day began to be celebrated, but by the time I caught on to it, it was like everyone was like, no, man, it's Mario Day. Now, here's the thing. Most of us here have lived a Mario life. So it's, you know, right. What's one other day, right? This is a Monday. With that being said, you know, happy Mario Day. We don't need an excuse to play these games, but sure, I'll take it. So also this week will feature, some of you may be happy to hear this, who knows? This week will not feature in any way Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, Dixie Kong, any of the Kongs, or any Zelda. This is a no Link, no Donkey Kong week. We are playing a little Mario today, and then later on this week, Wednesday, Friday, I was thinking we'd get into... Did I put it away? I must have put it back. Episode 1 Racer. I've got the Japanese version of that. We've got the kart. That's been really fun. My buddy got that for me last summer. And yeah, we just really kind of dusted off the surface. You know, we haven't gone very far into this game. So let's get into it. Is the music still rolling? In between songs? All right, we had to go underground. There it is. All right, yeah. Well, hey guys, happy Monday, happy Mario Day. Let's get into it. Oh, actually, one last thing. I struggled with what to do today, format-wise, because I have all the Famicom stuff that I would want to... Okay, it's screened out, but it's all good, right? It's a cool little card here. This is Mario 1. No. That's 3. Mario, Super Mario USA, bada bing, bada boom. That's a cool one too. So you know this as, well, if you're outside of Japan, you probably know this as Mario 2. That was, I really liked that one as a kid. Yeah. And then my maybe my favorite Mario game of all time, Mario 3. So yeah, this is a fun one. In some ways with 1 and 3, these Japanese versions are a little bit harder. Or at least with 3. I think 1 always did this one thing. But yeah, with 3, it's like let's say if you have a Fireball Mario, or you know, you've got the tail and stuff, whatever, you know, you've got one of those like higher tier power-ups. In the worldwide release, if you take damage, you go down to like Super Mario level, that mid-tier, I guess, you know. And instead of going all the way down, in the Japanese version, you would go all the way down to Small Mario. So you kind of they only give you sort of one hit, even when you're at your highest power level. You get like one freebie, and then the next one will kill you if you don't do something about it. But yeah. Yeah, that one on Friday did really well. Yeah, thanks, Sir Martin. Yeah, thank you. It's yeah, it was cool. I think people enjoyed that. Even it took a million years. We finally beat Majora's Mask. Yeah, let's get this game in here. And I thought we'd just go through these in order. I've got 1, I've got Super Mario USA, and I've got 3. We also have the ability to play, you know, the one in Japan that's known as Mario 2 that didn't come out here until Super NES when it came out as Lost Levels. I don't really I don't necessarily love that game. Yeah, hey, to each their own. But yeah, we could bust that out too. I do have that. I have a way to play that on the Famicom disk system, so we'll hit that up. But I figured this is where I struggle. Do I start with the one I know I can beat, which is 3, or do I you know, start where it began? But let's do this. Let's start at number 1. Oh, ew. This looks crazy. I'll just let this run for half a second. Why not?
See you next time.
Mario behind bars. Sad to see, you know. Do 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 do. Must be what it feels like to be a 2D character in a 3D world, you know? That's what this represents right here, you know? Wow. Yeah, that's, I remember playing a little bit of Lost Levels when I was a kid, Rhizone, and I think that there was one level that I got to, and I remember just being like, how the heck would you make it over that jump? And then I think it may have been like a wind level, and I didn't even realize it, but I'd already, by the time I'd get there, I didn't have many lives, you know? And I haven't played a whole lot of Lost Levels or Mario 2. I've only given it like one kind of earnest shot where I sat down and like, okay, let's die a few times and see if we can get, you know, see what we can do. And so I need to get into it another time, but yeah. Yeah, I think, but like I said, by the time I got there, I had so few lives that I just didn't get a chance to really sit around and figure out what was going on. And you know, yeah. Thanks, Sir Martin. I do move it sometimes. I get it out of the way, and I like to. I almost did today. I don't know. Sometimes it's cool to have like not the full camera with the green screen, but it just being like a partial. You know, just like partially in the shot or whatever, but that can make for some really cool like mix of green screen plus, you know, reality. Let's I guess I don't know if I want to start this in this shape, but good God, man, look at this. We'll do a 1-1 and see if anything funny happens. You know, I'm not surprised at this. Yeah, because I'm not that great at this game. I was having to. The cartridge didn't work those first couple times earlier today when I was testing them out. Played them all before, but it's just been a little while, so. Ah! 1-1. Oops. Well, it's funny to see how it like you just see it move. Wow, it looks crazy. Hey, Metroid, welcome. All right, guys, let me turn this thing off so we didn't get a clear. I don't think we had a clear contact. Hey, Francisco, welcome. Happy Mario Day. Everybody's coming in. Zombie, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I look at the jail barred screen for 2 seconds, and I look back, and got a million folks in chat. What's up, guys? The Parmesan cheese. Heck yeah.
Here we go.
Welcome. Happy Mario Day.
Okie dokie.
Now, I know that you guys live the Mario life, so I don't want to insult you with this Mario Day nonsense, but you know, I don't want to always be bah humbug about everything in life, so what the hell, you know? Happy Mario Day. All right. Nope. It's a negative. I have to do the old filter blow. This is gonna work. Yeah. Mamma mia. Hey guys, sorry about that. Streamer disappeared. What's up, Tater? How you doing? Got us some Mario 1 rolling. Let's go through all these games. So I here's the thing. I wasn't sure where to start because I have one, I have two, I have, you know, well, 2 Japanese and 2 USA. I have, and I have Mario 3, and that's the only one I can confidently beat, you know, every time. But I figured let's go through these others and I'll at least give it a shot and we'll work our way up to 3. Yeah. Do we have game sound? We do. We could have a little more game sound. Okay. So what do you guys I'm kind of curious your thoughts on these Famicom NES game you know, Famicom/NES games. Obviously, right, some of the biggest games of all time. But it's funny because I feel like I'm running into more people who, if they this isn't everybody, but there's a lot of folks who, if they didn't grow up with this, and maybe something even like oh, that's just another fire flower, isn't it? Something, you know, like even like kind of close to this or a little afterwards, then I feel like for some folks going to NES, going to 8 bits, it's like a you know, thou shalt not cross. There's drawn a line in the sand. All right, with I don't know, but I just think maybe it's a step too far for some folks, especially if you grew up in the era of 3D games and stuff. Yeah. How are you, Zombie? Welcome, buddy. Good to see you, man. Hope you're feeling better. Me too, you know? Oh, shoot. I really like it too. I mean, and it's kind of strange because I'm in my late 30s, but because I had a big sibling, we had an NES, and I was already playing that when I was like 2 going into 3, you know. So like, oops, bye-bye coins. So it's like, I feel comfortable in this for the most part, you know. It doesn't, oh yeah, well, I've already got you. You know, it, I don't know, it's, obviously I love stuff that's later as well, but, yeah, for some people, man, it's like there's just like a bridge too far, you know? One pipe too many. There's Mario Day, I don't know. I really do appreciate lurkers, Sir Martin. Yeah, absolutely. It's cool. I mean, the thing is, actually, it's a healthy stream if you have a lot of lurkers, because you can't expect most people to want to chat. So, and it's kind of assumed if you have a certain number of lurkers, you probably have a number of people chatting, unless you're, you know, just like buying views and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, it took me a long time to beat it, Metroid. I think I had like I did it a time or two as a kid, doing some warps and stuff, but I think that came later. I think that was, You know, I didn't even actually mean to hop in the warp zone this time around. I probably need to like get myself some more lives. I'm gonna reset. Whatever. Let's just play through this for a bit. Early enough for a reset. There we go. No, not at all. No, I don't expect folks to chat. I'm a terrible chatter myself. I do try to lurk. But yeah, I just often it's I'm doing something else or I'm working, you know, so yeah, absolutely. Appreciate lurkers, you know. Zombie said I've never beaten Mario 1 through 3. Got close to 3. Yeah, I think 3 is kind of the, I don't know, in some ways I honestly think it's the easiest. Maybe that's not even that controversial. I don't know. But I think you know, it can be kind of forgiving. There's a couple of places, I mean, of course this game too, but yeah, with 3 I missed that. They're pretty good with giving power-ups, which I think can really help you get to the end of a playthrough, you know? Can really help you when you're, I mean, shit, I rely on them sometimes anyway, but yeah. It makes such a difference, yeah, when you can get a nice stable of power-ups ready to roll. Yeah. 3 also, the physics are kind of, I feel like they're just obviously they're the, you know, most finely tuned. I feel like the game just, it feels pretty good, honestly. Yeah, lurkers have lives. Absolutely. Oh, no, not at all. No, lurk, yeah, lurk just means to kind of, to watch the stream, but not really participate in chat. That's what it means to lurk. Yeah, no worries. So if you're lurking, that means, I guess some people think of it as could think of it as a negative, I guess, but like, and some people get weird about like, how come no one's talking if you're watching? But that's usually not a, that's kind of a no-no to like, you know, there's all this etiquette that's come up over the years. A lot of it way before the time I got into streaming or even watching streams. But yeah, like, oh shit, why did you do that? Look at this mistake in motion. I'm not gonna be able to recover from this one. If Super Mario World is a sedan, it's Super Mario World. it's a semi. Yeah, it's. So yeah, exactly.
Hey, you very good.
That's the one that I shouldn't play. That's not appropriate right now, but.
See you next time.
Yeah, so I thought we'd play these Famicom games, and I'll get to 3. I can do a whole playthrough of that one, so I'll get to that before too long, just so that I. Oh yeah, don't warp. Let's just play through a bit. Sadly, I went through 2 cables whenever I redid my setup here, and I'm not loving what's up with the Famicom at this point. You can see I've got one little scrolling, little interference every now and then. It's all good. It doesn't look terrible, but it's in the retro tink, so you know we're doing the best with the signal we have, but the cord itself sucks. It doesn't do that for any of the other. I've got 3 consoles plugged into that switcher, and that's the only one that. Yeah, it adds a little analog fuzz, you know. No, we got it looks like it, right? We've got yeah, I've got AV out. Playing with the I believe they called it the new Famicom. So yeah, this is the one you like colloquially known as the shoop top loader. So what's funny is I had the top loader and I'd forgotten this about it, but in the States when they released the top loader, it only had RF out. It was a late stage, so this is like a late model Famicom, a redesign that that loaded from the top versus toaster method where you go sort of horizontal to it and push. So yeah, it's yeah. So what's funny is the late stage, like the ones that I have. I wish I could just turn my camera and show you. If you're familiar with Angry Video Game Nerd, he shows the like North American version of that in a lot of shots. But yeah, it's a redesign of the NES, and it has like an orange power button and a reset next to it. And this was made when we're already in the middle of the SNES era, so came out around the time. I remember they were pushing like that Kirby NES game, Kirby's Adventure, right? And they were pushing Mega Man 6 around that time, and alongside the that console. And in North America they had it was just RF out, and I had forgotten about that. Shit, terrible. When I was in high school, I'm missing my like earliest systems and stuff, and I went and I got an NES, and I did. It's funny because I had forgotten that. Oh yeah, I guess that's a hit. I guess it was RF, but at that time I still had TVs that could handle it. This is not good. Yeah. Oh, I hear you. I see what you mean now. Yeah, about the top loaders with Famicom. Yeah, totally. Touche. I suppose. Yeah, I guess this is a top loader too. I need to get this thing fixed. Good God, I'm gonna knock everything over. I need to get it fixed. It worked for 2 weeks. Yeah. Oof. It worked for 2 weeks, and then sadly, I think so I bought oh shit, I looked away for half a second. I bought an AV mod, Famicom, so that it wouldn't just have RF. And sadly, oh God, I lost all momentum I had. Leave me alone, Bowser, creepo. Mario, what was that? Slowest jump. No momentum. Okay, I swear I'm not great at this game, but I can do better than this. Staying alive, staying alive. All right. No brakes, Mario. No brakes.
See you next time.
Thanks, Rhizone. Yeah, buddy. Happy Mario Day. Oh, we'll have to turn the lights off for the full effect, I suppose. But you got any other colors in there? You do anything else? Any shifting? No, just red. Okay, well, come on, do the fade. What are you doing? Give me a fade. Well, to be continued. I have the remote somewhere else. So, all right, here we go. Yeah, it looks cool. It's oh God. Yeah, it's just got a little. It's just got like a row of LEDs in there, and know, kind of a nice touch. Little nighttime job. Also nice for like a campsite too, just having a little additional light, setting it down on a surface or so. Oh, I think I was supposed to get up there. I've forgotten everything in these levels. Let's see. Well, there's that. But I don't really want to warp, so I think I'll leave it. Does this one end with the warp? I think it does. I don't know. Whatever. Skip. Only thing I won't play is North American Castlevania 3. Oh, interesting. Oh, the twin Famicom. Yeah, I was this close to getting a twin Famicom, and of course, you know, with the way that it turned out, I'm like, oh shoot, I wish that I had, since this needs fixing, this Famicom. But yeah, man, I was really close to pulling the trigger on those, because at the time, it wasn't really that much more than. It wasn't that much more than, you know, what I was seeing for a modded set of, you know, Famicom and disk drive and stuff, which is what I ended up getting. I had the disk drive too, just over here. I just didn't pick it up, but you don't need an excuse, yeah.
Hey, you very good.
Yeah, that's a fun one. That's such a cool system, the twin Famicom. If you guys haven't, if you don't know about this, look it up. It was like the, so it's, you know, Japanese, instead of the NES, they had the Famicom. This was one that was a combined system that did both the Famicom discs and cartridges. And it came with AV out automatically. And yeah, it was pretty sweet little. Yeah, right. Yeah, it was a collab with Sharp. There's a bunch of there's several of those that you know, kind of like whoop whoop. There you go. No. Mario, what are you doing? It's going out like that, huh? Well, damn.
See you next time.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally zombie. It's yeah, it's right, it's such a similar, like the same falling, or, you know, using a button to lift yourself a bit, you know. At any the plane you go on might have a similar game where you're like, I don't know. Last time I went on a longer plane ride, there was one where you're like a leaf going through these different seasons, and yeah, you're just, you know, hitting it to give yourself some lift. And yeah. I tried not to play it too much because I had a plane ride from hell one time where someone was playing a game behind me and was like pushing the chair every time, not just hitting the screen, but would like actually push the chair a little bit each time. And at a certain point, I'm like, I should have just said something, but I was just like, you know, just like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like, I didn't say anything. It was just, yeah, it sounds good, Sir Martin. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, take care. Oh yeah, it was, I just, after a while, man, I feel like I was just, the world was closing in on me, and there was that feeling of like, man, this person has to know that they're like moving the whole headrest here, right? You know, I don't, that's interesting. If you're saying about SMB, the water levels, that's funny. That wouldn't be that surprising. It's so interesting learning about how in those early days, you know, some of these games were really just a proof of concept, or really just like, can we do this thing? Can we figure out the physics of a seesaw game? Was like one of the challenges that would kind of get implemented in into this game as well. That's cool about a balloon fight and the coding for, you know, being reused for swimming. But yeah, it's there was something like involving like those pulleys and stuff like that. Like at one point they wanted to make some kind of seesaw game or something, and and it was, you know, in those early days they're really still just trying to like how do you do the physics, just basic, yeah, things that concepts that we really just take for granted, but someone had to be the first to do it. That, I think that ended up being in play with those yeah, those scale tables in this little seesaw tables in this game. Let's try this another time or two, and then we'll move on to another game, because I definitely want to get a full playthrough of 3 in, but come on, Mario, what are you doing? Off to a bad start. I'm dropping the controller. Yeah, so I play on the like new Famicom, and this is that late model Famicom. It has AV out, which is nice. And one of the things I really like about it is it does allow you to plug in an NES controller. It's got the same socket that an NES, you know, same controller socket that an NES would. And I actually like that for the longer length of the NES controllers that you can get over the base model Famicom. Although, if you have your system close to you, I really like those controllers. I do really like the just regular Famicom. They've got like a little bit of a rounded edge to them, and it doesn't cut into your hands as much as the just straight square that the, you know, the NES one is. You know, just seeing the difference here. Let me pause before I get hit by a Goomba. But yeah, I actually really like these, the Famicom ones. You can kind of see it's ribbed for your gaming pleasure. It's got hard to see, but it, oh god, I don't want to drop this here, but it does have sort of a line across. It just, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but it's basically like the controller is a smaller square on top of a bigger one, you know, or rectangle on top of a bigger. So it kind of sits down on top of this. You have a little bit of depth to the side. You got a bit of grip. Grab onto the, and again, it's rounded. Doesn't dig in. Eject button too. Came with an eject button. I want to get this thing fixed. It worked for 2 weeks, and then the signal started getting really bad, and yeah. Yeah, I think they did a quick job on it to get the you know, to get the AV. Instead of soldering, maybe like probably did a glue job or something. I'm afraid to open it up after well, I didn't make my Wii any worse than it was before, and it was probably going to break on its own had I just left it in that state. But I did open up the Wii last week, and sadly I put that thing, it already had a situation where the drive, something was bent and it was touching the this plastic thing that holds the disc down, and you can like hear it with each rotation hitting. Anyway, I went in, I tried to fix that because I thought it had been like, you know, I don't know. It was supposed to be a pretty easy fix. I saw a couple things on how to do it, read a few guides, Well, yeah. When I turned it on, it wouldn't read the disc at all. Whereas before, it would read the disc and play the game. It just, you could hear something hitting, and that, you know, I had read that would probably eventually do you in, but or that eventually the drive would stop. But yeah, let's just say at this point, I wasn't, you know, with it making contact with the disc and stuff, I wasn't gonna continue to play anyway, any discs. So I'm telling myself this to feel better. Hey, you know, you weren't gonna be playing discs in there unless it was fixed. So essentially, now that it doesn't play discs at all, you didn't actually break it, you know, right? iFixit was part of it. I did a couple YouTube things as well, just to kind of more to get a. Well, there was one about the repair, and then a couple to try to get it open. Yeah, couple guides. Yeah, good old iFixit. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for coming in, Ryzone. Yeah, buddy. Happy Mario Day, man. You were ready to go. I appreciate that. All right. Well, unscathed in that world, at least. So yeah, the Wii does not play discs at this time, at this juncture. But maybe this is a better time than ever to look into ways to, you know, have ways for my Wii to just reach new. Oh, what are you doing? To reach new horizons. Mario, I'm disappointed in you. Don't stop. There you go. Don't stop until you hit the end of the bridge.
I got it!
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I would be afraid opening up a handheld or something. I thought I could do this. I think it was above my head still just a little bit, and I also realized I don't really have a great setup for repair. The first time I sat down to do it, it was kind of a lighting situation. Well, it wasn't kind of. It was a combination of lighting and old man eyes. Or at least, not old man eyes, but frustrations of wearing glasses and trying to focus on something really small. After having done it for a little bit, my lighting sucked. It was casting like really big shadows, and you're trying to get into something and find a screw or, you know, and it was, yeah, those boomer eyes, baby. But yeah, it's, man, yeah, I was like I said, I was like over the glasses, I was under the glasses. Oh my God, is there any way that I can focus and see what bit this is? What bit am I holding? And why have I not labeled these things by this point, you know? Is this the tri-wing? Is this, okay, the big tri-wing, the small one? But yeah, I was in over my head a little bit. I've done a little bit of controller repair, but this is the first time opening up a... Well, for the 64, I did a cartridge slot swap. That's how we play all the Japanese titles. But that's honestly pretty easy. And 64 was, if I remember correctly, pretty easy to get into.
I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win. I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win.
We don't need you to repeat it, buddy. Thank you. It looked like it didn't play the first time, so I hit the button again. But yeah, that's all it takes. That's all it takes, zombie. Yeah, it's funny, huh? Yeah, I did a quick like I had seen, you know, a lot of ways to get it to play you know, different region, at least between Japanese and US, but it's funny because you'll go into a retro store and they'll sell you those games that like you kind of, it looks sort of like a Game Shark or something. You load a game into another game that's being read. And yeah, that's it's funny because I decided to do the 3D printed like a cartridge slot, and all I had to do was take the 64 out. Like it was maybe 2 screws. You know, once I had it open, like 2 screws where the cartridge slot went, and I put in a different one that allows me to just, fit any 64 game. Those, and the 3D printed cartridge slots were like, it's like $5 or something, you know. Something like that, really cheap. Yeah, I wanted to keep I wanted to keep the old one just in case. It does make the dust flap occasionally. One of them, like I guess the bottom one, if you're looking at the console, you know, from its normal orientation, it'll like kind of stay down, the little bottom dust door. But it doesn't always do that, and I also keep a game in it, so it doesn't really matter. There we go.
Give me a hell yeah.
It's funny because my collection, you know, rebuilding this time, I was mentioning how it's kind of I mean, one of the things is that so much more Japanese stuff than before. I had a little bit before. I had this Super Famicom for many years now, since like 2006 or 7. Come on, man. You went hard mode too. All right, there we go. Go. But I didn't do a whole lot of collecting for the Super Famicom. It was that like first initial burst when I went to Japan, and then I didn't buy anything for it for a very long time. There we go. Thanks. Thanks for the hell yeah. I forget sometimes that I did request one, you know, or demand one.
Give me a hell yeah.
All right, fun. Oh, God. This makes... When I play this game now, I can't help but think of, well, Super Mario 35. And I wonder if they're going to do something for Mario's 40th. The chat is just hell yeahs all the way down, you know. I always loved Stone Cold, but yeah, it's funny because there's a for the soundboard, there are a couple of inspirations, a couple of shows or podcasts that I've watched, and one of them is This Is Important, that has the guys from Workaholics on it, and I remember just thinking it was so funny, like whenever they'd talk about anything, especially anything compromising or really, you know, like you'd get the ironic hell yeah. I mean, the hell yeah came often, you know, seriously enough and genuinely, but the best were like whenever someone's talking about something kind of compromising or just like a story, and then you're hearing "give me a hell yeah," you know, just like really loud Stone Cold the sound effect coming over the entire podcast. And I say, oh shit, oh God, I killed you. I was gonna say, is it here? That was there. Unlimited lives.
Double rainbow. Oh my God. It's a double rainbow all the way.
What are you doing? Get it! I'm so rusty. My brain knew what to do there, and the body did not want to execute. Oh, whatever. As long as they're tracking points, let me try to get every power up, okay? It's all about the points, baby. Those emotes, sorry. Wow, looks like a nice portrait of Andros or something, you know? Oh, God. That might have been a one-up back there. I don't know. Flew too close to the sun, Mario. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Did it actually show up as bold? We're continuing. Okay, here we go. World 33. Finally, I got a little something rolling. Oh my God, he has no feet. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I remember my sister and I calling these tabletop land. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. I like MST3K. I will never not think of that show whenever I just see movies of a certain era and quality, you know? I will not, like, I don't know, just think of something from that show. Kind of ruined me on that.
Rocket, man.
It also, I have an appreciation for a lot of the stuff that they show too, just for being so, some of it being like, you know, obviously just bad pulp, but some of it being really wild even for its time, and you know, I don't know. Oh, come on, man. The controls in this game suck. What were they thinking? Jeez Louise. Yeah, tabletop land. Yeah, that's what me and my big sis called it. I don't think I understood that they were mountains for a very long time. This is getting more obstacles in my path here, man. Bowser's getting wise to my shit. Okay, now he's just gonna crowd me out. Oh, God. Back up. Oh, God. I will never... I think playing this game at such a young age, I cannot get to the Bowser fight and not, like, tense up a little bit. There's something, you know, it is one of the earliest representations of evil I think I ever encountered in my life, you know? So it holds a little extra weight. I let that guy, I let him have a lot of power over me to this day. Dude, get in there. I was like, one of these. Werewolf. Oh, nice. I was thinking about MST3K the other day because there was Quentin Tarantino actually owns. He bought a couple of old theaters in the last several years, and one of them that's like, I think, like his main project, and he does a lot of like curating of the. Apparently, he's pretty active with the selections, but they do a lot of double features, and they'll do a lot of kung fu double features, and you know, I don't know, various like westerns and kung fu's, exactly what you'd expect from a Quentin Tarantino owned and operated theater. But I haven't been to. I went to one of his that he bought before he bought it. It is, yeah, these are in Los Angeles. I went to one of them before he bought it, and it was a really cool old, you know, single screen theater. And yeah, there's quite a few, even still. A lot were converted into, you know, a lot were converted into music venues, but yeah, there's a lot of really old theaters, as you could imagine. A lot of old stuff that just, you know, get less demand for it over time, and some of it just gets like shuttered for a long time and then eventually bought and like renovated, or, you know, it's like used for a bit and then goes through another era of dust, you know, like it's, I guess he bought this old kind of classic theater and renovated it and stuff, and yeah, he plays his own movies there too, or they do. I think he's not like, you know, I don't know, I think he's got like a board of trusted Tarantino associates to help with the running, and I don't know. Apparently, like he is there often, which I think is interesting. Yeah. I think it's cool when people can be, you know, approachable like that. I don't care to go. I don't care to like, you know, oh my God, wow, you know, celebrities. But it's cool when, you know, I don't know. I don't know how often he shows up there. I gotta admit, that part I might be combining with something else I'm thinking of, but I feel like it's, you know, not unheard of. I don't know if he's working the popcorn machine, but, you know. Yeah. Sell popcorn with real butter. Yeah, hey, you know. It's funny because as a kid, I was never a huge popcorn guy. My dad would always get candy. He'd get like a couple boxes of candy, and I could get something. Always a bit, you know, there'd be a large Diet Coke or something, you know, but yeah, candy. And then I married a popcorn lover, and I gotta admit, it is nice. We did a lot of that too, Zombie, yeah, and bringing in. We'd often make a run, you know, beforehand. I remember one. Oh yeah, you gotta do this in order, don't you? One movie theater was like close to this old Walmart, and I remember going to that. Zoom. Like in an era of like super Walmarts, this was still an old one. Yeah, go hit that up. Go grab it. Maybe even hit up the Sam's Cola. You know, the Sam's machine outside. Coincidentally, the same Walmart I got left at for playing Mario 64 for too long. I'm being told it's time to leave and not listening. Whoops. I'm gonna pretend I'm a shell, just destroying everything. The contraband, yeah. You know, it's all good as long as when you open that can of soda, you give a cough. You know, you gotta give the synchronized cough. Whoops. I forget what this is. You know, that everyone in the theater knows what just happened. Oh yeah, and that can make a difference too. You know, you got there a little bit early, you got some time to kill, or maybe afterwards you're waiting for a ride, or Mario, if you fall down one more time, I swear to God. All right, no more coins for you, buddy. What did I just drop? I remember getting, I think the movie theater was one of the first places I played Galaga, I believe. There was a good Galaga machine at one of the big theaters near us. And I eventually remember them getting Cruisin' USA, which of course was life-changing. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's... I'm missing it. I'm missing it all, but that's all right. Boom, boom, boom. Oh god, it's about to get ugly. Okay, get out of here, dude. Finish the level. Oh god. Nothing in this game like realizing you didn't quite hit the I pulled off some nonsense back there, but yeah, nothing in this game like going for that big leap and then you just watch Mario fall like a just like you know, he just drops. It's so funny when you don't have the proper momentum, just watching him stall out like. Oh my god, what was that? So this one's like, hey, let's give them essentially the same level, but let's shorten the platforms and let's toss... Yeah, I thought he might bounce more. I forget that he doesn't, we're not playing Mario 3 here. Yeah, let's shorten the platforms and let's throw bullets at them too. This is where the run dies. Come on, get up there, buddy. I believe in you. All right, finally, I'll take it. I might make this the last run of this game, and then we'll move on to 2 or Lost Levels. We can run Lost Levels once, maybe. Oh, you can forget about that. Hung up on the wall up there. I do really like this game. It's a... That's probably death. Okay. Terrible. I like it a lot. It did take me a long time to beat it. Like I said, I think I maybe only managed to beat it a time or two as a kid. And that might have even been via a way that I didn't play that often. Didn't look ahead. See that coming. But yeah, via Mario All-Stars, which honestly makes life a little... I think it makes things just a little bit easier. And you can save, so I mean, that's... pretty obviously could make things... I think maybe a game over didn't start you over at the very beginning of the game either, but I don't know, maybe it did. Gotta adjust your script a little bit, man. I always want to go under that block. Go over the block. Oh no! I thought I could catch that gap in there. Oh, that's the game over. Damn.
Now you're playing with power.
That's a hell no for sure. Yeah. It was some hell yeahs up until that point, and damn. How are we doing on time? We're at an hour already. Holy moly. All right. Time flies when you're celebrating the legacy of one Italian plumber.
Enjoying my coffee.
Well, maybe we'll get a break and I'm gonna think about if I want to do Mario 2. I might have to think about if I want to do Mario 2 or Lost Levels, but pretty easy to do either. More a matter of willpower. We've got Super Mario. Come on, camera. Super Mario Bros. Super Mario USA, as it's known as for the Japanese version. It just does not want to. There. Something like that. With a beautiful underlay of Mario 3. Tanuki Mario. Or, well, you know, raccoon suit. Whatever. I don't know what the hell. Mario with a tail. Good God.
What is the nickname you have for us?
All right. Let's get a quick break in. Let's do that. And maybe when we get back, let's do a run of Lost Levels. What the hell? We'll play, you know, Japanese Mario 2, aka Lost Levels. We'll do that. That sounds fun. All right, guys, I'm going to get a break in. Thank you so much for joining. I know you don't need an excuse to celebrate. You don't need an excuse. Yeah. But here we are. Happy Mario Day. Happy Mario evening as well, Zombie Anton. No, I did not beat it, Rhizone. I game overed. Zombie, thanks for hanging, and I hope you have a good night. Adios. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little break in. I didn't beat it, Rhizone. I'm not that great at this game. I have beaten it on stream, but it took a while. I'm thinking I want to move through these games, so maybe we'll take a break and I'll come back and we'll do Lost Levels. All right. BRB, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Hey, yo. Hey, guys. Welcome back. All right. Look, I'm going to stay within this, you know, Mario 1, Mario 2, Japanese, you know, essentially the same world, right? Almost like feels like a ROM hack sometimes. But yeah, we'll play this one. Not my favorite, but we'll drop in. Sure, why not, you know? It's Mario's big day. Who might deny him playing the game that said Mario 2 on it? So let's drop into it. Here we go. It does, yeah. It's interesting too because I can't remember the guy who was you know, in charge of like he was high up at, he was an executive, I'm pretty sure, at Nintendo, and was pretty high the Nintendo of America, and he would like play test a lot of the stuff that would come over, and he was like in some interview he was like, oh, basically I played Mario 2 and I honestly I think that yeah, the first he was upset about the poison mushroom, you know, and like he's like, I got into it and I go to get this thing and it kills me. And I thought, like, this isn't fun, you know? And then I think he plays a little bit more, and his at a certain point, he's asking himself, like, my gosh, did Miyamoto approve this? You know, like, you know, I guess he was very bummed by it, and didn't think that it was something that they could put out in the US. But yeah, I guess both for it being hard. There was also timing. Timing was a factor too, with everything just already being so far behind getting to North America. And then, you know, thinking of how in the same year that North America is getting the game we call Mario 2 here, and you know, Japan is getting Mario 3, right? It's both of those would come out in 1988. So it's all right, let's drop into it. Let's give it a shot. I do love that you can play as Mario or Luigi, and they've got slightly different physics, right? Luigi jumps a little differently, I believe. It looks like he jumps a little higher, maybe. Getting to heights. I think he's a little slippery though, huh? He has bad traction. Dude. You know, I guess this guy who I was talking about at Nintendo of America never play tested, or he never got the warning about the poison mushroom. It is still a bit of a trip for me to play this version because I'm not... Oh, yeah, he has really bad traction, huh? You know, I haven't played a whole lot of this game, and most of what I've played is on All-Stars. So you're getting that 16-bit facelift. Look at the clouds. Oh, he's such a slider. That's, I need to go to Mario, I think. Get thee from me, poison mushroom. This is for super players, all right. Do. Don't. Okay. Nothing there, and please don't die. There you go. Get to the chopper. Good stuff. Rhizone said title screen still looks like a chocolate bar. It does, doesn't it? It's got a little bit of yeah, we're looking at a little bit of crispy, right? The crispy center down at the bottom. Some nice puffed sweet rice, you know. God, he slides for so long. I was gonna try to get a little momentum there, but okay, yeah, something like that. Boop, boop. He's got some good bounce too. Yeah, I don't know what are you guys getting at up there? Oh, you got all kinds of goodies for me. I think I outpaced them. It's funny how it is really difficult to read pixel art when you're when you're not accustomed to it, and or you're still a growing human, you know. Yeah, I feel like that's a really common thing. Just darn, not being able to really or having a difficulty grasping that. And slippery as hell. Slippery as hell. Do go Luigi backwards. Oh, well, I don't know what's gonna be over there, but it's probably a trap anyway, so I think this game has a couple traps up that'll send you like back in levels. I like the big bird. Birds with big beaks that point downward. You know, I was pointing something out to my partner yesterday. So my buddy got me this big a while back. He got this big Game Boy cover art. Oh shoot, coffee table book, basically. We're gonna. You can continue or retry, but continue just starts you at that world, huh? Okay. Alright. Yeah, so he got me this, a while back he got me this really sweet, Game Boy coffee table book, and it's like, it's really... got a lot of pages, man. It's a really thick book, and it's got cover art of a lot of Game Boy games. Not everything's in there, but a lot of stuff's in there, including a lot of stuff that was Japanese exclusive. And it's funny because I was looking at some of that and looking at some of the North American art and seeing, you know, where they would use that one icon. And it would be like lower left or lower right-hand corner of the boxes usually. And it was like that Game Boy icon that was a red outline of hands holding a Game Boy. But I did not see that at all until like for many, many years that is what was actually being depicted. And I don't think I'm the only one that thought it was some weird kind of like crazy stick figure that was drawn, and like it didn't make the way that my eyes were reading it didn't make any sense. But it still, like, I knew that what I was seeing couldn't quite be right, but I'm not seeing the hands holding the Game Boy, and I didn't know. I thought it was kind of a strange. I was like, what is up with that? It's kind of a strange symbol. And then I was like, oh, okay. Oh, wow. You know, it's just like your eyes focus on it in a different way and you suddenly see, like, I want to see if I can get that. It was like, you'd see it at like the bottom corners of a lot of games. It was just a little icon they'd use, a little logo. What? I'm looking for it, but I'm not seeing. Yeah, I'm having trouble just doing a quick search for it. But yeah, maybe some of you guys know what it is. But yeah, it was this logo that would be on a lot of Game Boy art that had basically a very simple like line drawing in red mostly of hands holding a Game Boy. But it was just a very stylistic, you know, kind of simple graphic, and I just could not understand what was going on. And honestly, looked something that would be suitable for like the virtual boy, you know, with the looking back, you know, it feels like it's like some simple like vector. I don't know why I'm having trouble finding this, but it was like I'm seeing lots of cool stuff with not the Game Boy Color too. The box for that just looks, I don't know, just takes me back. I think you actually don't want to run up here. I don't know. I think they punish you for it in some way, at least if you get to the end. Like I said, there's some warps that take you back. So we'll play through this, well, or at least I'll get through it another life. I'll give it another shot. But once that game over, we'll go to the next one. We'll play Super Mario 2 USA. Oh. I need to give this one its due sometime. I'm playing this game all day. The entire stream dedicated to it. Give me something good. He's so slippery. Would you like an egg roll instead of denim? Would you like an egg roll? I was seeing that earlier. I forgot to... Yeah, sorry, Rhizone. Forgot to come back. Would you like an egg roll? Funny, too, to hear, like, the Japanese theme for the first level. They did that, like, contest for the words, I think, or, you know... I'm not remembering any of it right now, but, and it's in Japanese, but I don't think I can actually bounce on these guys, can I? I don't know, maybe. My God. It honestly just feels like I'm constantly doing donuts with Luigi here. It's kind of cool. I don't think I prefer it over Mario's playstyle.
It's the Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad.
It is kind of fun, honestly. It's wacky as hell. Don't smile at me, Cloud. Get out of here. I don't want to see your happy clouds. All right, I will say though, you know, earlier, oh God, what a fitting way to go out. I was telling you guys, me and my big sis called it like tabletop land as kids. One more go. It won't take long. That more resembles a mountain, you know, that does more resemble a giant tree at least, you know. Come on. There we go. Take a hike. Flying bloopers. Yeah, it reminds me a lot of, again, Super Mario 35. Once you'd really get rolling, you would have bloopers, and you know, once you get down to just a few folks, you'd have just the screen full of bloopers and Lucky 2. I keep continuing and keeping Luigi, but I should consider picking somebody else. Oh well, I will make this the last one. Then we'll play some Super Mario 2 USA. How do you guys like that one? I think it's really sweet, honestly. It's a really fun game. I liked it a lot as a kid. A hard game, very tough. I probably won't beat it. I know I can beat 3. But 2 I gotta work on, you know, and I gotta... Yeah, it's not gonna come easy.
Now you're playing with power, superpower.
How was your weekend? Hope you guys had a good one. It was nice. I was able to get out, get a little walk. Also, went and picked up from the library something, something we're going to use on this stream. I forgot to bring it in here. But, you know, we have that sacred texts scene that we go to for, you know, all these old physical media mostly, and looking at old instruction booklets and strategy guides and stuff. Well, we've been playing episode 1 Racer. He's too slick. And I'm too dumb. We've been playing Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, and I'm on a total... It's 1999 in my mind right now. I'm right back in it, man. The Phantom Menace is out, and I'm so excited. You can bounce on them. Good. I hoped you could. Do. They're like, hey, if we're out in your land, Mario. We shouldn't be out in the air, okay? It's not gonna work. Finally. But I got a Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, the, like, visual dictionary. Or is it visual encyclopedia? I always forget. I think it's the encyclopedia. But it had some interesting stuff for pod racing in it that I thought could be a nice companion to us playing the game. You really had to change. I had to change the way I normally play, I think, because I'm used to just being able to stop sooner. Yeah. You know what? I need to go ahead and get rolling with Mario 2, maybe. So I think we'll switch over to Mario... Yeah, Super Mario USA. You want to do that? So, yeah, this is what we're dropping into. Hey, get focused. Super Mario USA. There it is. Bada bing, bada boom. So, kind of course, interesting story about this one, and most of you, come on, you're seasoned Mario heads. You know the story. Okay, I just got to pull back a little bit. You're seasoned Mario heads. You know what's going on. Of course, the story being... On the Famicom Disk System, there's a game called Yume Kojo Doki Doki Paniku. And I think that there was maybe even some more to it now, but I'm like, you know. Anyway, it was this collaboration with Fuji TV, I believe it was, and Nintendo as part of this big... I forget what you call it, like trade show, or the Yume Kojo was this big, like, yeah, just a big trade show that was kicking off, and it was supposed to be like a big, it was advertised for a very long time. There's a really interesting documentary about this from GTV Japan. Let me see if I can find that for you guys. But Yume Kojo was this big kind of festival / trade show they did that kind of its big theme was, you know, Japan leading the world into this next century. What is our technology going to look like? And it was a lot of technology, art, and other kind of things kind of combined. and they sold tickets to it. There was an event that took place, I think, at like 2 locations across Japan or something. There were also like all these crazy sponsorships and tie-ins that went with it as well. And it got you this game. All that, you know, ended up getting you this game, Doki Doki Panic. Only comes out in Japan. That, of course, would be reskinned, essentially, and some changes made to it. Not that huge of changes, but some changes made to it. And then, of course, putting Mario characters into it and calling it Mario 2. That would come out in 1988 in the USA. So in the USA, we're getting this game that says Mario 2. Okay. That same year in Japan, they're getting the actual Mario 3. This game, Super Mario Bros. 3. We'll get to that one in just a bit. But yeah. So that same year, those two games came out. That, you know, so we were just already a number behind. And at that point, you know, Lost Levels or Mario 2 in Japan hadn't come out in the US and wouldn't until it was part of a bigger collection that was on the SNES. So, that's a mouthful, right? But here we are. This is what they would do is Mario 2 would come out in the US, and then Japan was like, hey, well, we could take that same thing, though, and resell it. I think with the Mario characters, it would be popular. So, yeah, they basically took, you know, this game kind of came out, and it's funny. You know, it was built off of a Japanese game. It then got a Mario facelift that was released in the USA. Japan then released their own version of that, you know, kind of bringing it all full circle, bringing it as a Mario game. And that brings us to this title here, and this you know, kind of funny title, honestly, of Super Mario USA. It's a convoluted story, but yeah, it's a fun game. I think that this is I don't know, I really enjoy it. I liked it a lot as a kid. It's tough. I don't beat it that often. It takes a pretty concentrated effort and working on it for getting back on it, de-rusting, working for a couple days, kind of. I also don't remember some of the secrets, like some of the big warps and easiest one-ups and stuff, so. Yeah, it's kind of cool, Metroid. Yeah, it's kind of sweet. Yeah. If I do it over this, yeah, there it is. Ryzone said, my dad loves this game. Well, the SNES version, yeah. Really fun. I think between those two versions, it feels like the SNES one is really faithful, you know? I mean, I know that it's similar with Mario 3 too, but as well, but yeah. You know, I had a lot of friends that had Super NESs, and it was sweet to go over there, and a lot of them would have All-Stars, and I remember, like, yeah, this is cool. You know, I did enjoy playing the 16-bit facelift of them, although I always thought Mario 1 looks goofy as hell, and Lost Levels. I don't know. I don't really love what they did. I don't love what you did with it, but it's okay. Hey, Van, welcome. Let's do it. Let's play some Mario 2. Good idea. All right, once again, here's the one we're doing. Oh. I'll let you guys see the satisfying click of the power button, you know? You know, when I'm leaning over to do I ended up having to move a couple things around. I was like, okay, I don't want anything to fall, so let me just place them, take my time. But I was thinking it'd be perfect if I could, like, queue up some, like, those, like, cheesy, like, you know, workshop noises. You hear, like, you know, you're just hearing like a saw and some hammering. So, all right, anyway, I thought it was funny. (1998 and 1992). Did you notice that at the beginning? When Mario opened a door after climbing a long stair in his dream, another world spread before him. After awakening, Mario went to a cave nearby, and to his surprise, he saw exactly what he saw in his dream. Push start button. They jump you right into the story, you know? Yeah, look at that. 1988, 1992. Mario 2 came out in 88 in North America. When Mario opened a door after climbing a long stair in his dream, another world spread before him, and he heard a voice call for help. They really cut it off right at the end there, huh? Not good for reading aloud. Bit-a-ba-doom. Dreamed of a giant start button. In his dream, ... Push start button. Wake up, Link. Okay, here we go.
He's got a hot hand!
Look at the USA logo, too. By the way, you'll notice there's a couple of places where they go sepia in this game. You know, when you get to the slots, they actually toned it back down versus the North American version in terms of the frame around it and everything, but Princess being so fun to play with and very easy. We'll try somebody else. We'll go with the guy on his big day. The big guy.
Introducing Magic Mushroom, the long-lasting air freshener from Airwick.
How's our music here? Is it okay? Yeah. So you walk into this one and obviously very different mechanics if you're coming straight from Mario 1. This time it's all about, you know, grabbing, getting on top of enemies, getting on top of items. I recently had, me and my wife played this, and it was her first time ever playing the game. And it was really interesting to watch someone play this for the first time and kind of, you know, she had seen me play, oh, whoops, screwed that up. She had seen me play a little bit. This is my first time too, guys. Now, she had seen me play a little bit before, but it had been a long time, and, you know, wouldn't expect her to really remember much. But, you know, it did strike me as, oh, this is kind of a unique, or like, this is a concept that maybe if you're coming to it your first time, you got to get used to. What? I can step on top of the enemies. That doesn't kill them. I can ride a lot of these enemies. I can ride them as long as it'll let me, or until I, like, run into another enemy. And at any time, I can hit B and throw things. And how important picking up and throwing stuff is, being kind of an unusual, you know, especially coming from another Mario, how different of a... And that is the gameplay. It's platforming, and it's picking up enemies, items and weapons, you know. Lots of grabbing, right? Lots of pulling up. Advance said, I've beaten Super Mario Advance SMB 2 for Game Boy Advance on Switch a long time ago. Oh, yeah. Those were really popular. Yeah, I remember that coming out for the Game Boy Advance. And just thinking, wow, that's cool. You can play an NES game on a Game Boy Advance. And then, of course, yeah, Super Mario World would come out as well. Let's go the long way. Let's take the long way. I should have moved a little further to the right, but would have gotten us some more coins. The times that I beat this game, I had some good moments in the slots. I got a bunch of 1-ups, and also I was kind of well-versed in some of the warps, so makes life a little bit easier. That's right, Rhizone. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it was just interesting to see someone play it for the first time, and you know, I think that's always something that we need to think. Yeah, well, it's not something everyone needs to sit around and think about, but it's something. I think, especially if you're going to write about games and talk about games, and I am always interested in the sort of that perspective of how is this to someone who it's pretty out of context for them. Whoops. You know how you know, like I was watching something, I believe by Liam Triforce, about, it was their Super Mario 64 retrospective. I think it was them. And, yeah, they were talking about having their dad, who had played back in the arcade and, like, kind of NES era days, having him play Mario 64, and that being a pretty good... You know, his dad hadn't done any gaming hardly since then, so and nothing that was like involving like a full 3D kind of thing, really, I think, and 3D platforming. So it was yeah, it's interesting to an interesting experiment of thinking of how and he was saying like how, you know, his dad was picking up on things and really liking it and stuff, and you know that the gameplay still could feel ooh, all right. Could still feel right for someone who did game a little time in the 80s and 90s. And I should have gone further to the right, huh? Van said, I wish Nintendo or some company would make a Super Game Boy Advance so we can... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I am happy that they put some of those games on Nintendo Switch Online. You mentioned that, and I think that's one of the better parts of Nintendo Switch Online, honestly. Oops, it's next one. Is I think they have some pretty solid GBA titles. Stuff that I don't know that I would be oh, come on. I have other ways to play them now, but if I didn't, you know, something like Metroid Fusion, that'd be so huge. Also, those like extra levels, those E-card levels that you could do in Mario, whatever the, you know, Mario 3 was for GBA. I think, yeah. I guess I could have taken one down there and blown that up, but oh well. Hey, welcome, Svada. Played Banjo and DK64 way more than Mario 64. Mario felt bland in comparison. Yeah, it's interesting. It is interesting, like, where people fall on that, you know, because I didn't play as much on stuff like Banjo-Kazooie, so I think Mario 64 always, you know, kind of helped it take the top spot for me out of, you know, out of those. And it is, I think for me too, it's there was always something a little... I didn't necessarily, like, play Mario 64 all the time. You know, like, I really enjoyed the game, and I beat it, like, all the way through as a kid, but I didn't go and do, like, all 120 stars until I was an adult. And I maybe only played through the whole game, like, I don't know, like, twice as a kid, you know? I really liked it, and I did boot it up and play the beginning a lot. You know, which is absolutely solid, you know, like it's such a strong beginning. And I think it goes beyond the beginning too, but I think most people would admit those first couple levels it's a really fun start, but Ryzone said I was talking with Nick earlier about the e-reader stuff. Yeah. Those are supposed to be pretty fun. I'm having to catch up on the chat. Sorry about that. Metroid said I just watched the DS player. Or I just wanted the DS player for the Wii U. Yeah. Oh, man. A missed opportunity. And my Game Boy player that I had for the GameCube was one of my most cherished possessions. Oh yeah, that one's fun, Van. Have you played much of that one? Doot. I remember being surprised at that game because I think when I don't know where I'm taking this thing. I think when I first played it, this is oh, whoops, get in there. I swear I didn't know that was there. All right, that works. It's probably another ocean here. Be careful. You know what? Oh, well, we won't be doing that big warp, I guess. That's okay. I know there's one over to the right. Oh my god, get out of here. I like this game enough to want to just play through it anyway. Come on, be careful. Don't die. Get to the door. Oh, I like the purple background. I like this game a lot. It's fun. Yeah. I have an SP, Van. I really like it, but I think the screen on it at this point, I think it's gotten a little dim. So it's not as bright as it should be. Sadly. I'm with you on Mario 64 movement. And that is such a fun game to play, right? Mario 64, to play and to just watch someone, especially if they can play it at a high level. Because it just looks so cool. And Mario just, whoop. You know, the platforming can just look so smooth and fun. All the slides into a kick, you know what I mean? Just like, I don't know, it's just fun stuff. And I think from the very beginning, you know, like of course it really sets the tone with the, just exploring the castle. Smart of those guys to jump over me. I have, Van. Yeah, I've heard of them. I was really interested in, I've been really interested in a couple of Analog's products. Like, I was really close to buying their, like, Super Famicom that they did. The Super NT, I think it was. Yeah, they put out some cool stuff. Why did I do that? It's got too close.
Wow, so cool.
Well, they've obviously got the emulator. Yeah, they've all, you know. That's like what, you know, Animal Crossing, the one that, or Animal Forest, you know, the one that was Japanese only for the 64. They got the emulation for those NES games down pat with that. He's dead. Bye-bye.
Rocket, man.
Heck yeah. The Analog 3D, is that the one that's going to be the Nintendo 64? In a way. I'll just keep rolling with Mario. Why not? It's working. Yeah, Van, those look cool. Yeah, doing oh, come on. What is it, a 4K output, I believe, or up to 4K? And playing, you know, Nintendo 64 cartridges. I love the stars in the background. Woo! I'm scared. Get all the cherries you can. Ride the snake through the lake. Alright, there we go. Hop in the door. Oh, this level's fun. I should have gotten Toad. Get this. Mamma mia. I killed you. That's no good. One more try. So I think, you know, each player kind of has their advantages and disadvantages. If I remember correctly, I think Toad is really good at digging. I think he's really fast. If you're new at this game, just play as the princess, honestly, and I think you'll. I feel like that's a great, like, beginner mode. Pretty much, you can play with her for most of the game, and it's also just fun too. It doesn't have to be beginner mode. Luigi's a bit wild. I remember liking him some as a kid, but yeah, it's his little flutter jump. It's definitely a thing to behold. Get in there. I really love the turnips. OG Super Princess Peach, yep. That's why it's like, for one of many reasons why anybody who was ever like, oh my god, you know, why is Peach a badass, and this, you know, one of a million reasons why that's such a dumbass, you know, perspective on things. It's like, yeah, Peach is we've seen how awesome Peach is in so many titles. Do you not play the games? You know, like, I don't know. Just on its face, it's stupid. Yeah, I don't think it was even that many folks, honestly. But I don't know. It looks pretty fun, Rhizone. I haven't played it. It looks pretty fun. Dude. I also haven't played many games, so, you know, it's like, even if I never touch that game, why should I have any problem with its existence? I don't understand. Alright, here we go. Yeah, what do we do? You bomb this one here, and, oh, hello. Gotta be closer than that. Might have, blown my chance. Nope. Or my face off. I like these little squash or whatever they are. Oh, hello. Oh. Mushroom. I don't think I did, Rhizone. those weren't the what do you call them? Woo. Sorry, one second. I lost my train of thought. Those aren't the, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of the term. The choose your own adventure ones, are they? I remember having a couple of those and being really into them. Oh gods. Yeah, there were some oh, this is not gonna work. There were some choose your own adventure novels. Oh no. He was smelling blood. I'll get in there and pinch him. And I remember one of those, oh my god. I remember being kind of weirded out because there was one time that we went to the grocery store and they had a magazine and book section. And one day I saw that they had those Mario choose your own adventure books, and I picked one up and started going into it. And I chose the wrong path at some point, a path that ends with, you know, with a bad outcome. And this outcome, oh god, scared the heck out of me. I've lost the plot on this playthrough. But basically, I don't remember what happened, but it had some kind of simple explanation that something about like the it was essentially like the cartridge glitching out on you. It was something like the blah blah blah, and the whole world turned green was how it ended. Was like how you know, or everything turned green or something like that. You know, it was just green. I can't quite remember the but I'm trying to remember this, and I want to say that it was kind of like essentially a or you know, like writing as if, you know, you were living in the middle of a glitch, basically. At the very least, it ended with the whole world just going green and that being it. Like, that's just green. And I have no idea what, get in. And I remember being kind of scared about that and like, oh god, you know, and we're, you know, my mom has a cart full of groceries and she's coming to pick me up at the front of the store, and I'm like, you know, like, oh, take that. Both of them. Oh, come on now. Good thing I had that extra hit. Super Mario Adventures comics. Okay. Yeah, let me check those out. I know I've never seen them. Do, 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 do. 1992. Okay. January, let's see. Super Mario Adventures is a comic in the Super Mario franchise. It was originally serialized in Nintendo Power in 12 installments in the January to December 1992 issues, alongside the comic The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Super Mario Adventures was later serialized in Japan through Koro Comic in 1993. It's written by Kentaro Takekuma and illustrated by Charlie Nozawa. Very cool. Largely tells a unique story, but it's heavily inspired by Super Mario World, featuring many of the same enemies and characters. Thank you, Wikipedia. Well, I do love that universe, that world, the Super Mario world. It's right there in the name, I guess, you know. Bing bong do 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 do. Yeah, Birdo. Mm-hmm. She'll be back for more, you know. Excuse me. I think that's one thing that could be funny maybe to a younger gamer playing some of these games and being kind of surprised to see some of the same enemies used over and over again, like the mini boss from Mario 3, that you see so much of. Dang. Alright, I forget that you gotta mind your P's and Q's. Oh, you know, you could have done it, look for a spot with a mushroom, but... I've got a squash, and I will throw it. Take that. Hey. I'm like, let me jump on him and then do the big jump, right? That's a thing I can do. My God, man, at least he made it up there. Good for you. Okay. Whoops. That's rough. Stalling out here in World 2. Yeesh. The first 12 follow the same plot. The 13th, maybe it's just a bonus added to the compilation. I do really like that. I like that, I don't know. I love the Super Mario World location, aesthetic, dinosaur world, all that. It's, I don't know. It's so fun. No, nothing here either. I'm forgetting what's going on here. But I guess I could always go further right from outside. What if you go through this door in the dark world, man? Hey, happy Mario Day, guys. Thanks for hanging. And thanks for sharing these games with me. And yeah, it's fun. Let's get ourselves killed trying to get this star, shall we? In celebration of nothing's more Mario than getting yourself killed trying to get a 1-up or a star. Oh God. There you go. Into the temple. See some ledges up there. What you guys hiding? Gotta dig to get the key, I do believe. This game's pretty fun, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of curious what everybody else thinks and if you guys have played much of it, but it's so different, but it's really fun. I think I want to go right here? I don't know. I've been going right a lot. It doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, here's the key. Okay. Oof. I gotta get a bio break in soon. Tough timing. And this guy is the stuff of which nightmares are born. Alright, another boss fight. Here we go. Let's get some cherries. I could use a chance at a... Ooh. Come here, star. I forget about this level. No boss just yet. Do 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 do. Just got to get to the end. Oh, shoot. Here we go. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. Nice. Get up. Yes. Bum bum. Glad we got that. I was sweating it out. Glad we got through that one. Heck yeah. Okay, now give me something for all these coins. Hit a cherry. Let's go. Come on. Cherry's an automatic win. If you get it, if there's a cherry in the first slot, you're good. Gonna be at least a 1-up. Oh yeah. Those are some great ones, Van. Yeah. I think my favorites are probably Mario 3, Mario World, 64, and Galaxy, I think. Yeah. Darn. Well, I got one up out of all those, but all right, guys, I got to get a little break in. Woo! Sweating it out. All right, let's go here. Where's my, there it is. Mario 2 intro page. Happy Mario Day, guys. All right, I'm going to get a little break in. You should get one too. We're going to sit down and I'll keep working on this playthrough here. And then we'll get to Mario 3 and I'll do a full playthrough of that one. We can beat that one. All right, guys, I'll be out for a bit. I'll see you in just a bit. BRB.
God, I love it and I miss it so much. Just thinking about it makes me want to cry.
Heyo, gamers, happy Monday, happy Mario Day. How you doing? I'm sweating it up. Sweating up a storm. Oh God. Yeah, that's what you do. You know, when you love Mr. Mustache, Mario, you just you know, it's time to dig in sometimes, right? It's hot, it's humid in this room. Who cares? Who cares?
The new Nintendo 64. So what's the big deal, and why is Toys R Us already sold out?
Welcome. We're trying to go through all these games. At least all the Famicom ones. And by go through them, for the first few, I mean, you know, go until I game over a couple times and I'm like, okay, it's time to move on. But yeah. I've got a tangle. All right, we're good. Let's get into some SMB2. We got a run kicking off here. Let's see what we got. Back to the gameplay, please. Alright, here we go. Nice intro here. Nice start. Oh my god, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, I forgot that that was a thing. I don't remember this level that well. Some of these, when I would beat the game, I would be skipping past. Are any of these a... Man, what a mysterious area. Is this a warp here as well? You know, of course I'm tempted to throw it back there, but... We found a warp, okay. Got some streamer neck kicking off, man. Been leaning forward too much. It's funny, my partner was having issues like neck and shoulder issues, and part of it was they mentioned just like, you know, having a neutral posture. Also, like, as part of her physical therapy, they have her like doing some kind of like stretches to sort of, you know, I guess overcompensate for a bit, or kind of like, you know, sort of rebuild those muscles. But one of them involves kind of like having your chin sort of back, you know, like this, and having to hold that for a while. And it's so funny because I'll be walking around the apartment, and she's doing dutifully her, you know, physical therapy she's supposed to do every day. And I'll just like, you know, it'll be like something I see out of the corner of my eye, and it's like, is something like, is she staring at me with a weird look? Like, what is going, you know? And usually before I say anything, I'll kind of, you know, of course realize, oh, okay, what's going on? But, you know, sorry, not trying to just, you know, like give you a weird look back, or, you know. Ah! Everything's trying to kill us. This is World 5, baby. No free rides. I just want to climb the waterfall. I think we were on top of that, and I think the game knows it. Jeez.
Now you're playing with power, superpower.
Okay. I'm back on the warpath. That's right. Which one of these was... There it is. I'm at least gonna get me some coins. Oh, I do, Rhizone, I do. Or usually we'll laugh about that one too. It's also just kind of funny because, you know, whenever... There's been a few times, of course, that over the years that we've... game over. There's been a few times over the years that we've, you know, like kind of just you'll get into where you're making funny faces and, you know, you're brushing your teeth, feeling silly, looking in the mirror. So yeah, you just bust out some of your best, worst faces. And I feel like that had already kind of been one of hers already, or some form, because it's already a fun, you know, like, but it's like it basic, you know, it really has to be toked a bit, but it's part of it's just one of like many exercises she'll do for a while. Yeah, it's funny, man. It's like I said, it I think that's part of it for me, is that it looks like when she and I have tried to make, you know, some of our best worst faces. All right, yeah, there you go, Mario. He's not gonna get it on the rebound either. Nope. You know what? Get you some coins, buddy. Be nice to see what else is around, too. Also be nice to just get past this area and not have to ever handle that potion again. This is fun here. Oh! Oh! Yeah, you can't be too squirrely. You don't want to... Let's try something a little further, I guess. Nada. Not getting that third one there. It's hard to get the 3 in a row. And a 1 up there the whole time. Wow. Okay. There you go, Mario. Oh, good thing we got that 1 up. Let's get it again. All right. Well, let's just get some... Can I get more coins? Who doesn't love a good funny face, you know? Someone just making one of their worst faces. You're gonna see some of my worst faces if this terrible performance continues, you know? Like that. Mario, what are you doing? Let's get back in the door, dude. You have no purpose being in the dreamland, or whatever it is. The upside down. Plummets to his death.
Donkey.
We still have one more continue. Let's try it. I know, I do love a good rage face. It's comes a little too naturally for me, actually. Oh god. What are you doing? Let's get some coins for now. I don't know where the nearest mushroom is. I always do a little back correction, you know, and sometimes you just do too many of those little taps. There it is. I think it was like down here, wasn't it? Oh, bounced right off of him. Sweet. What a weak jump. What a... That's great. that was a total like, oh no, I'm scared. Kind of a bail, you know? It was a bail, let's be honest. Did you get all the coins? If I jump a little too early on that last one, it's too long to kind of like rethink, oh, where was the line, you know? Right, what was its trajectory? Whoops, bye-bye. Jeez.
And with practice, they get better.
Yeah, I mean, they're good, right? Right, the corrections can be good, but yeah, right. A little too much of it at the wrong times and you're screwed. Let's give it another try. Let's retry. What just happened? Something came through, but I can't. Everything's saying 3 days ago for me, but yeah, I'm not sure what just happened. Might have been a subscriber on YouTube. Yeah, if so, thank you. Sorry, I just realized these glasses have been on the ground. I was looking for them earlier. Jeez Louise. I haven't played Super Godzilla. No, I never played that. I'm guessing Super NES. All right, guys, let's give this one more shot, and then I'll do a full playthrough of... Oh, you know what? You know what? I should switch to Mario 3, actually. Honestly, I think I should switch to... I just saw the time. Let's do that. Because I'd like to play through the whole game without any warps. So, all right, sorry, Super Mario USA. Thank you for your service. Let's, I'm gonna do that. I think for the sake of time, let's go ahead and switch over to Mario 3. Let's do that. I just now saw the time. I'm like, yep. All right, here we go. Give me 1 second. I gotta check out Super Godzilla. I've actually never played a Godzilla game. All right, here we go, guys. Let's play my favorite, Mario 3. I can get all the way through this one. It's a... Man, come on. It's great. A lot of people argue between this one and Super Mario World when it comes to, you know, best 2D Mario. Yeah, I don't know. I love Mario 3. Grew up playing it too, so... I absolutely love Super Mario World, and but this one has a special place for me. So yeah, let's set the tone. All right, shall we ease in? 1 second.
He's back. All you had to do was ask. Super Mario Bros. 3 from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
All right. So yeah, we'll get into this one now. What a commercial, right? Mario. Man, the people just hitting the streets. You know, all uniting for a common cause. You love to see it. And all for everyone's favorite plumber, Mario. What a guy.
Into the future, ready or not.
Oh, yeah. Here's what we're going to play. Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Van. I'll let's do that too. Yep. I'll do that and we'll get this game fired up. Oh, check it out. Glitch Fest. I'll leave the Glitch Fest on for just a bit while I tell a story. You want to hear one from the Super NES days? This looks crazy. Wow. Super Glitch Fest 3. Yeah, so it's funny because I remember when it comes to the Super NES, you know, I didn't own one. So I had a big sister who, you know, I would play her NES, and I played that a long time into the Super NES era, not even knowing that Super NES existed. But yeah, I think it's funny because at a certain point too, I think most of my friends, if they had a console, you know, between Super NES and Genesis, most of my friends had a Super NES. I didn't have a lot of Sega around. But yeah, it's funny because I think I'm not the only game kid that did this, and we're all young. Some of it too is that like these kids that I'm hanging out with are like, I'm going to see them anyway because like, oh, our parents work together or something, you know? So like they're my friend in other ways, but then they also have, let's be honest, they get it. They jump up the, when I was quite young, if you had the Super NES, you know what, that could help you jump up the friends list. I'm not going to lie. It sounds terrible, but, you know, I was willing to put up with a little more bullshit, I think, to get close to some 16-bit gaming. And I do think of, you know, being, all these are your friends. You also, when you're kids too, you just get on each other's nerves if you spend too much time around each other, you know, like if you've ever had a spend the night party or something. But I remember during that time, some of my friends who had a Super NES, they were my really good friends as well. But I remember kind of having that feeling of like, ah, dang, I think I like this stuff a lot more than they do. You know, like they'll want to play a little Mortal Kombat. They might fire up some Mario. Like I had some friends who were very, very big into it, you know, as much and more than I was. But then I had a couple others, especially like during a certain age, you know, when I'm like elementary school, where, you know, you can't really pick who you're hanging out with. And yeah, I remember some of those friends, some of it being like really wanting to play Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. But yeah, I had a couple friends who, yeah, it was, I remember I would like sometimes would have a sleepover or something. And if I was at their place, I would always wake up before they would. And I'd try to wait a while, you know, you try to give it a long time to let them wake up. And then they finally aren't waking up. All right, well, I'm going to turn the TV on and I'm going to turn the volume all the way down and I'm going to play, you know. And I loved it when a friend had a system like in the room that I was staying in, you know, instead of like having to go out in the living room or something. But yeah, I remember several times I'd go over to my friends' houses and stay the night and just think like, dude, is this guy ever going to wake up? I'd just be like, all right, you know, all right, buddy, I'm gonna start playing now, you know. And I don't know, it's just kind of funny because with a couple of those friends, looking back, I think it's like, what did we have in common? Well, the number one thing was they gave me access to a whole new world of Nintendo, and love, you know, or at least let's just say that was high up on the, you know, what we're all getting from that friendship, you know. Well, yeah. Hey, Boom, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Well, yeah, it sounds terrible, but I mean, you guys know how it is, and you also, like I said, to an extent, you can't always, you know, you don't exactly have like a huge pool necessarily, you know, when you're that young, or like who you can hang out with most of the time. So yeah, welcome, man. Yeah, welcome, Noom. How you doing? Happy Mario Day. Not that I don't think you need a reason to celebrate, but you know, happy Mario Day. I was about to start playing this, but we should probably not. Well, we'll do a little bit. Oh, Maggio. Wogie won. Yes. He's facing the wrong way. He flipped. He's the wrong way. He flipped. Okay, we should play a little bit of this, I guess. My God, man. Whoop. Oh. My God? Okay, now saying God didn't do it. Okay. All right. I love our P meter. Look at that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take it out. Yeah. I'm gonna take it out and give it a clean real quick, but it should be fine after that. It was working earlier today. I thought maybe we'll play this one. Look at that. You're getting like the wood, the texture that's like on top of wood and stuff right there. That's really funny. I got some pretty cool ones with Mega Man. Yeah, they can get some jank. Those games can. Look at the kanji just written all over the place too, down at the, down at that bar. Up on the top. Kiki K. Oh, on the bottom. That's great. All right, let's. This is cool too, just seeing how mixed up the map is. I love the speedrunner having to be like, oh my God, I gotta keep going, and yeah, that's funny. I guess that still counts because it's still playing the game, I guess, right? And they didn't do. I guess it depends what type of run you're doing. When a game glitches to this extent, it kind of gives a different meaning to, like, the glitchless or glitch category, All right. No. All right. Oh. Plar 19, Yegum 28, Arple 22, 22, 22, 22. That's the one, I think. Yeah, all right. That's funny. That thought of it happening like mid speed run. I think I would be totally phased, but yeah, I'm no speedrunner, so. What would you guys who don't speedrun, what would be your first thing you'd start taking a crack at, All right, let's jump. I want to jump into this and we'll get the convo rolling. That's funny, Rhizone. I'm really interested, as a person that knows so little about like game programming. As a kid, just being so horrified by game glitches. Sometimes, you're lying on the carpet. You've already blown on it. You've already blown on the cartridge. Oh, well, bye-bye. Putting the game in, or the worst, of course, just being while you're playing in the game, just freezing, and we were talking about those Mario choose your own adventure books, and one of them just being that the world turned green, like that was not an altogether uncommon event. Something along those lines. All right, I'll play through this one. I had to get it rolling. I wanted to play a little more of 2, but I do like. I just love this game so much. I think it's, for me, I think it's up there with Super Mario World, and I like them both for their different reasons. But I did play this one a lot as a pretty young kid, so definitely made an impression. Come here. You wouldn't know it based on this, but. Come on, we're gonna go up there or not? Finally. You know, it's funny because what's it called? All Stars is, you know, very, very popular. And I think that, you know, for some people for some folks that's the definitive version. I think maybe if you started on that version that helps, but I really don't mind playing them here on the 8-bit platform. I don't know why I went down into 8-bits there, but yeah, on the NES or Famicom. I mean, I think it's I like some of what All Stars did, but there's some things in it that I think kind of missed the mark. All right, I'm gonna do all the levels, but I'll skip. Rather, I'm gonna do all the worlds, but I'll skip some levels. I don't want to do any warping, so. Boom, boom, boom. This, I think, you know, this one holds a special place in my heart. But by the way, hey, little difference here before I continue. So between the Japanese and the English or North American and other worldwide releases, the door in this section would be a lot closer to the end, and the recess and the spikes on the top is moved as well. This Japanese version has that recess. It's all a little bit, it's like here. So a safe spot just behind the door, and the door is now pushed up a little bit. So yeah, it makes things just a little bit different. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few little things like that, and then there's the big one with with damage. I can think y'all might know about that one as well, but you can, you know, if you're a casual player like me, I think you really feel the difference in yeah, this to me is probably the biggest difference between these versions. But so, you know, in the North American version, what I grew up playing, right now we've got the raccoon tail, right? And if you had that, or you had fireballs, or any of those kind of top tier power-ups, and you take damage, in the North American version you go down to just Super Mario, you know, Big Mario. But if you, in the Japanese version, if you take damage as one of those high tier you know, Marios, shall we say, you go all the way down to a tiny small Mario, you know. And so it essentially, you have one less hit you can take. So that spices some things up, as you can imagine. Noom, you're saying in the so in the North American version they show it going from from top tier to bottom. That's cool. I think I had even noticed that as a kid, and not necessarily put 2 and 2 together. That's why it would look wrong to me, you know. Oh, that in another version you'd go from Big Mario, or, you know, something like this, to just regular. That was a little early. Oh shit, come on. What are you doing, man? Let's go. Oh, okay. I should have just started going on that last run. Oh well. I'm rusty. Let's just move. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Noom. I think I even noticed that as a kid and thought it, you know, noticed it was an inconsistency. But it's the Japanese who had it right. I hadn't thought of it in a long time, though. Who knows? Yeah. You know, it's so funny. I've just always been fascinated by these version differences. And, like, at this, I was starting to say earlier, like, my collection at this point, it's, you know, it's like, I had an NES, so it's my, well, like, big siblings, and that gets, I don't know, sold or given away or something. I'm not sure. Like, by the time I think it's just like a single coin, right? By the time I'm like in the 64 era, I think towards the end of that, the NES had been sold or something like that. And I ended up, you know, buying some stuff while I was in college. And high school and college, things are really cheap because at that point, NES and Super NES, Genesis stuff, it's not necessarily retro just yet. It's on the way. Like, it's starting to have a first big retro wave for that, for those generations, you know. But prices were really cheap. And, you know, if you got in on, like, buying retro stuff at trade sales and or, you know, like going to flea markets and, you know, yada yada, yard sales. I always forget. I'm also yapping. I'm yapping. Yeah, pretty late, right, Rhizome? I think that kind of gets lost sometimes. That, like, if things weren't... I mean, it's funny that it does get lost in translation because I feel like the PS5 is sort of a similar thing. Sorry, I keep losing my headphones. It wasn't as instantaneous, the switch, just, you know, the switch to the next generation just because something came out. Most people, especially depending on how old you were too, at income levels, like, things moved a lot more slowly. You also, so many people were playing it. I mean, you know, Super Mario 3 didn't come out in the USA until 1990. Or was it 89? I think it was 89. It was 88 in Japan, but let's see. NES in 1990. Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I think that can kind of get lost if you're a little, everything gets kind of like condensed, sort of collapsed down if you, of course, like if you lived through that era, or especially if you didn't, I think you can kind of look at these dates on a timeline, and things just aren't as clean as that because people were still buying and loving NES games for a good portion into the SNES. Yeah, Wario's Woods. Yeah, there were some really cool last hurrah games. Mega Man 6. Kirby's Adventure is pretty late and pretty sweet. Hell of a game. Crazy that they, you know, pulled that off on NES. Oh, I did. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but oh well. All right, get in there, buddy. We got this. I just jump on him. I just jump on you.
Excellent.
Thank you guys for hanging. Happy Monday, happy Mario Day. It's a nice chill stream. I'll be working on this for a little while, but again, let's do all worlds, no skips, no warps, but let's skip some levels. I could have gone back and gotten some more lives back there, but I think we'll be okay in lives here in just a second. Ah. I'll just skip that for now. For the sake of time, move real fast. Oh yeah, cool. This is what you know what? Part of why this game feels special to me, in addition to, of course, it just being an amazing game, but I think it's one of the first games that I ever, like, as a kid, I really felt like I kind of came into my own as a, I don't know, as a video game player. Like, it was the first game that I understood the physics well enough that even if I wasn't beating the game regularly, without like doing some crazy warps or something, you know, I still started doing things like this, you know, just like trying to go through most of a level, squatting down, and stuff that I would really do with Super Mario World, like take that stuff, you know, to the, because it allows you, take it to the nth degree, you know. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like, you know, Mario 3 was one of those games for me where I'm not doing much of it now because I'm, you know, not playing it as often as I used to, but yeah, I would really just start having fun and get into just bopping, you know, trying to spend as much time in a level like up in the air and, you know. Darn, I wish we had a feather at this, or a, rather a leaf at this point, but we don't. Come on, man. Oh, a nice mushroom cap. Star sandwich. There's an exploit that I often do here. The issue is it's hard if you need an extra, if you need another power up, it can be kind of hard to get that because you got to go all the way down there and then come back. Let's see if I can get it done. I wish I just had the leaf right now, but let's see. Oh god, be careful. Don't lose it. I can get one in the next room, and then we'll come back. It's crazy enough to work. Oh my god, come on. Oh shit! Oh my god. I'm making this way. Oh! Oh, look at this jam. Go down. Yeah, I was going to. I usually would have a tail at this point. That's hilarious. Oopsie. Well, screwed that up. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. I almost always would get to hear with the, you know, tail, no problem. Oh well, what can you do? That is one heck of a way to go out there. You have my divided attention. Yeah. Is Nick playing right now? Bum 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 bum. Oh man, can't do my multi-life trick. That's too bad. It really was. It really was. There was a lot of self-defeat happening at every turn. There was a terrible input made. Bum 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 bum. All right, well, that's okay. We'll move on. I guess I don't need like 80 lives or something, you know. I don't think you can redo the level. Yeah, I think I would have to like warp to redo it, I believe. Yeah. Super Mario World. Okay. Yeah, it can take a long time to do 100%. I remember like when I first started streaming, I was playing Super Mario World on the Super NES Mini, and yeah, I could only do about like I would usually start getting tired about a, you know, I don't know, like a halfway through or something, but it's fun. If you went back into that room twice, oh, I see. Oh, like I see. Like had I come back down, I think it shows as being used. That's a good question. I see what you mean now. Yeah, yeah. Well, look at us now. Now I've got power up. I usually just get to the end here, but I forget what's here. Oh, right. Hello. That makes this part quite interesting. Yes. My favorite. All right, let me get us out of this. If only I had one of these.
Yeah, what up, Council? My name is Chad Kroger.
I really like Super Mario World. I think, yeah, I mean, come on. For me, between those two games, I think it's more a nostalgia thing with this game, or just playing it when I was so young. I really like the art style of this game, too. And I always loved the official art that came out of this. I felt like it was also clear that Mario 3 really set the tone for the rest of the series. In so many ways, and Super Mario World did a lot of that as well. I think a lot of what would become kind of a core Mario game, you'd say, came from there as well. But oops, bye-bye. I'm not scared of you any longer, son. All right. Good stuff. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. It really, for the NES, it really is just a huge explosion of color. It looks so good. I remember even things that were very like contrasty, like Fireball Mario, thinking that I just liked how that looked like offset against a lot of the backgrounds. Let's go. There you go. Who needs coins? Oh well, I'll go back and get some. We might need them since I didn't decide to get like 80 lives this time. That's the true test. Oh, is it that one? Yeah. Hello. I love the music blocks too. Who doesn't? It's fun to even just go back and do this level too. Just go back and do the underside. If you didn't already. Got in my way.
Well, we got the game.
I was hoping I could see those. Yeah. Let's see those notes. I love it. My cousin blew my mind showing me this, and it's funny too because it was also in this guide that I would get for Mario 3. I had one of the official strategy guides, and which one is that? Oh, 1-2. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I know it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, what area that would be in. This was always the one that this was always my jam here, this fortress. I screwed it up just now, but yeah, those three, dry bones at the beginning, or whatever they are. Yeah. That's, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, totally. You know what? I remember seeing that one, but I don't know that I ever tried it. But yeah, they come out of that pipe at a regular rhythm that I guess you can exploit, huh? Yeah, I remember my cousin blowing my mind showing me the hammer trick here, you know, if you have a hammer in your inventory, crushing the rock. It makes such a satisfying sound too. The crumble. Yeah, that one's fun. That one's fun, Noom. Yeah. As a kid, I had the like Mario 3 strategy guide. So a lot of the stuff I knew at one point, and it was interesting because that had like some full, you know, stitched together photos of entire stages, which I just thought was so cool at the time. Well, I'll do a secret or two since I don't have 1,000,000 lives. We gotta fight those bros. There we go. Do. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, I think it really helped. It absolutely helped to have either someone older or at least other folks to bounce stuff off of, because you couldn't know it all yourself. Even, you know, reading the instruction booklets and things like that, and... I'm also playing games, you know, while I'm learning to read, I guess, too. Even like, you know, before I'm doing that regularly, so yeah, it's just like, it was always there. But yeah, I got Nintendo Power, like during some of the hype to the 64, lead up to the 64. ended up getting Nintendo Power, and yeah, it was such a great resource. Very helpful. Music box. All right, moving on. Oh, actually, let's try some lives. Give it to me. Oh, you know we had that one. Come on. It was always helpful when someone... It's kind of funny too, because like with a lot of these games, so much of both looking impressive and playing well did of course come down to knowledge about the game. And I feel like that was such a fun way to, like, you know, you're going over to someone's house or something, and if you knew a cool little party trick, exploit or something, you know, show, you know, you sometimes, hey, you know, you got invited over to that kid from your baseball team, Coach Pitch baseball team. It's his birthday, you know, and you might need to bust out your best trick. You know, you might need to think of what's your best one-up exploit here. Because you're going to need something good for this crowd. And, oh, what the... Damn. That I got it. I gotta be careful with these bullet bills. They have a bit of a... Well, actually, the cannonballs, more so, have a kind of a wonky hitbox. I was like, don't pin me down. Don't pin me down. Heck yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
This part looked pretty sweet in All Stars, not gonna lie. Yeah, overall I really love the look of 8-bit Mario 3, but All Stars looks really sweet too. I do think that part, like falling from the ship, looked very cool. Among other things, the castles looked pretty sweet. All right. World 3. Oh god, and I'm kind of needing a bio break. Here we go. All right, let me knock this level out and then I'm... Perfect timing. Just a level full of water. Come here. What are you doing? Can we get a little momentum? Let's go. Okay, this is cursed. Yeah, skip it. I thought I hit it the other way. I love this game, man. I don't usually go down here. It can get funky, huh? When you get, especially if you get one of the mama jellyfish down here. Bum bum bum. Oh god. Well, lost it at the end, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna beat this game. We'll do no warps. We'll get through the whole thing. It's gonna take a little while, but I'll settle in. So let me get a little break. Bum, bum, bum. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a little break in. You guys should too. I'll see you in just a bit. BRB.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Uh-oh. Looks like we've got company.
Let's go.
Smokehead! Excellent!
Video game troll.
You dumb son of a bitch!
Oh!
What are you doing?
Hello! So long, Bowser! Here we go! Game over!
Mario! 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 Mario!
He's back. All you had to do was ask. Super Mario Bros. 3 from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
All right, man, powerful stuff.
Mamma mia!
Hits me every time. What a commercial. All right, hey guys, thanks for the nice long break. I came back and had a snack at the end. Played a couple sounds. So yeah, thank you for that. We got a raid. Thank you, Nick. What's up, man? I think you took your bio break. Thanks, buddy. You might not be back yet. Thank you for the raid, and yeah, thanks for bringing a few folks through. What's up? We're playing through all the Famicom, all the mainline Famicom Mario games. So we did one, and we did Mario 2 Japanese. Then we played Super Mario USA. Couldn't get either of those. I couldn't get any of those first three done. It takes a I don't know. It takes for me for some of those like a dedicated stream. I'm gonna have to game over a couple times, you know, knock the rust off, and that was not really so much what today was, you know. So yeah, I game over it a couple times, and then we moved on, and now we're to a game that I can actually beat. Where do I land? Okay. Oh yeah. Ah. Couldn't get the 3 in a row. Darn it.
Good. Twice the pride, double the fall.
Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're well. I'm curious what you guys were up to. What were you playing? Kurudin. I don't know where anything is. I do not. Oh. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. I should have these memorized. I remember the strategy guide had a strategy guide I had as a kid had a sweet little breakdown of all the there's just a few cards available. Just a few that you can get. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, there's usually, I think the bottom right is usually, isn't the bottom right always a star is one, or, I usually start with those ones on the right to kind of get, what puzzle I'm working with, I think. Top right and bottom right, but then I realized that you don't have to do both of those. That's like a, holy God. The glitch is back. Just for a second there. Hey, welcome, Binary. Welcome. What a level. Lots of anxiety as a kid. Yeah, not much has changed there. Last 3 cards are always Mushroom, Flower, Star. Oh, I see. Okay. That's cool. Mushroom, Flower, Star. Nice. I don't, do you remember, do you know how many available cards there are? I could be misremembering, but 8 tables. Okay, right. Yeah. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, it was I remember seeing them all laid out before in that strategy guide. That was a pretty sweet resource. I see that second hint there too. That's cool. Just skip all the way to the end here, right? I'm gonna take those down. Just putting those in my notes here. But love the music for this level so much. I would just copy the big Twitch. Come on. No, I want the comment itself. You know what I'm trying to say. There we go. Jeez Louise. Second from each side in the middle rows, one up. And a few of the 8 tables. Nice. That could be like a good second place to start or whatever. Figure out where you are. Something like that. Yeah. Hacked in a sloppy way to limit the possibilities. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Wow. So they'd pass on that. All right, well, let's see. I guess I'll do... whatever. Hammer. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you told me about the 2 players guides, Binary, yeah. To find one up there, you know to check the other position. Right, okay, that's cool. So yeah, that's how you can ascertain which one you're working on. Okay, that's sweet. Those are great. Those photo maps crack me up. It was funny because I think, you know, I was quite young at the time, of course, but I do think it sort of just helped me conceptualize, you know, seeing the level laid out like that. It just really, I don't know, it helped quite a bit with sort of understanding why would they design it this way, you know. I feel like it was an early lesson in that. Some kind of basics of game design and tutorial through gameplay. Boop, boop. I guess there's something back there, I think. Yeah, I wonder I wonder what the version I had was. If I saw the cover, I would know it. Hey, welcome, Nick. Yeah. No, I didn't beat any of the prior ones. I ended up doing Mario 1, you know, Super Mario Bros, and then we did Super Mario Bros 2, Japanese version. Played that off the FDS stick. Once that was done, we then went into Super Mario USA, and I hadn't played that one enough. Well, actually, I did play just a little bit with my partner the other day, but mostly letting her have a takeover in the gamepad because she'd never played it before. But yeah, that one's really fun, and I can beat that one, but there's a lot of stuff I'm forgetting about it, and it's whoops, should have gotten that shell. Oh, messing around. Bum, bum. There you go. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah. Yeah, I played through all 3 of those. I played through each of them, game over to time or 2. Sorry, it's so easy and fun to get just sucked into this game, you know. But yeah, this is the one I knew I could beat, and I've beaten all 3 of the mainline ones that came to North America. I've never beaten All-Stars. Or, you know, 2, whatever you want to call it. We call them both. Bro Mario, yeah. Man, I love that. I don't know if you guys caught the I played it a couple times, but that great commercial for Mario 3 basically shows the Mario North America, like, the people chanting his name. Last 3 cards are always mushroom, flower, and star. Second from each side in the middle row is 1 up on a few of the 8 tables. I think I might have seen that on one of these. Yeah. I don't remember where the 10 was, but... Oh, hello. Stumbled my way into that one. One up there. Oh yeah, the one up was bum 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 bum. So where did I find a mushroom? Oh, hello. One up there. Okay. Silly me. All right, well that was helpful. Thank you. That got me a couple. Oh wait, I didn't look at the bridges. I got screwed that up. The bridges, mate.
I am a Jedi, like my father before me.
This part was just so cool. As a kid, I just really loved this, that you could, bam, bust this rock and hop in this little boat here. I think World 3 is such an, it feels like such an escalation of everything that the game has given you at this point. It has added on, and it's a good, I feel like it, in terms of difficulty, I feel like it is a good rise about this part in the game. Do 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 do.
Stand here amidst my achievement, not yours.
Mm-hmm. The mush. Damn it. At least have it being a star wearing a mushroom hat. Can't even pull that off. Alright.
What have I done?
Bad luck. I love the beep 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 as you move around too. Hello. There we go. Yeah, I've got collection down here on the floor. I like All Stars and collection, okay? If you don't have the, you know, NES and Famicom stuff, then I think it's a great way to play those first 3 games. Honestly, it's a really interesting move too, just, you know, remaking those, and I think it was a good move having that. It did, and it felt like a whole lot of value on one cartridge, you know. And then eventually you'd have the carts that would have Super Mario World on them as well. So, yeah, man, it was a... oh, goodness gracious. And even though I you know, was already very familiar with the 8-bit versions, I did come to like, while I was playing it, a lot of the stuff in All-Stars. Not what I'm trying to do, but easy to jump a little early when the frame rate is all right. Here we go. Oh, my favorite. Oh, shoot. You better get up there, my god. So Nick, did you guys beat Super Mario World? Poor Mario. I know. We just keep sending him off a cliff, you know, game over. Good God, drowning him. Letting him get eaten by a fish. Just, come on, Mario. Let's go. Mush up and beat these guys. Come on. I don't like this long jump. Here we go. Where are we going? All exits. Very cool. Yeah, that's a long playthrough. I don't think I've ever done that all in one sit down. It always would take me two. But I haven't done much focused Super Mario World ever since I first started streaming, and then it was kind of regular, and then after that it wasn't usually like a dedicated, you know, anything more than like a day to it or a couple hour stream. I did start at a time or two since then. Especially like a After Dark. Oh, you're gonna get hit! You missed the mushroom. That's great. Yeah, all exits, one session. Very cool. Any that you couldn't remember? Oh, darn. Whatever. We're doing the fortress. Yeah, that's what's very nice about Super Mario World, huh? And I mean, man, you know, other than using the Star World to warp to Bowser, which sure I did a lot of when playing this at a couple of my friends' houses with them, and other than doing that, we would if we didn't take Star Road, those playthroughs would take a really long time. I was really impressed. This person I knew in high school, he was the first person I knew that knew how to like 100% Super Mario World, and I had not seen it up until that point, like other than in a magazine, like what happens when you do that, and you know how it changes the, you know, you get like the palette swaps and the different looking enemies and stuff like that. Chocolate Island 2 gimmick. Yeah, it's like fast. It's a certain number of like coins or something. You you need to have a certain and do it in like a certain amount of time. I think is. Dude. Something there's like different portions to it, right? But I think you, in order to stay on the path to keep going into the doors that you are wanting to go into, you have to god damn it, right into it.
You must be very proud.
All right, now I'm getting tired. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, did I just damn. Stop. Please. I was like, wait, I don't realize that I'm even hitting a button right now. Oh my god, no. Part of that was I'm dropping the controller. As I'm dropping it, I'm like, okay, hit the button. Oh no, again. The hills have eyes. Good old Boss Bass. I always get them mixed up myself, yeah. Which one is in Super Mario 64? north. Do 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 do. Oh, isn't there something cool over here? I can't remember. Don't have the tail. Bing ba-doom ba-ding ba. What are you doing, man? Come on. Oh my god. Salvage it. What are you doing? Turn around faster. Yikes. At least I got my vengeance on that Koopa down there. That was painful. Yeah, that's funny. I think I had an experience of playing it at a Walmart kiosk and having I think it maybe the complete opposite of it, blowing my little kid brain. And I could not comprehend being able to run around to the extent that you could in Mario 64. It definitely broke my understanding of what was possible in a game. And I don't know, I think I stayed on it so long I got left at Walmart. And that is my fault. My dad told me several times it was time to go. Wrap it up. He even gave me like a little extra time or sort of a like getting close to time to go. It was the first thing, you know? So it was a lot of warning. And then he left Walmart for a few minutes. It was worth the next strain and the, you know, well, of course, all the feelings that came with feeling as if you just really screwed up and gotten yourself maybe screwed up for the night and not going to be able to go home, you know? that happened for a few minutes. Or at least just having those, wondering that for a few minutes. But hey, you know, it was worth it, you know? It was absolutely worth it all. The neck pain of having to contort my body. But you know what? It felt like a small sacrifice compared to watching Mario contort his body up in 3 dimensions on that screen, you know, and me sending his ass plummeting into pit after pit, you know. Picking up the penguin, walking off with the penguin. I think it's, you know, something we probably all go through, you know. Picking the penguin up, walking off maybe accidentally the first time, maybe intentionally. Yeah. Slippery. I don't know, there were only a few levels available towards the beginning. I remember that, and yeah, I don't know. I was really excited about it. But I had several years on what am I doing? On all the NES stuff at that point, even though only some of it has taken over the years or remained. We had a one up in the top left, I believe, didn't we? Mushroom. Oh, whoops. Oh, fell. Moving on. You know, we have one more game left in the Parvinator 64 series, and honestly, like I said the other day, whoops, screwed that up. I honestly, okay, it's a 19 game package that I had ordered, right? It was like 19 games. It was a one price for an eBay lot, and I did it. Honestly, I never thought we'd finish it. I was like, okay, this is right, a 19-part series. Okay, right, sure. And we're about to finish it. We're moving to number 19. And that number 19 is actually, speak of the devil, Mario 64. We're going to play Mario 64. This version of it is kind of a peculiar one. Did I get the cart? Did I bring it out here? Yeah. It's a Rumble Pack version. Love the green screen, yeah. No, it's a, yeah, so it's a version that was, it's like a re-release. Once the Rumble Pack came out, this game came out with Rumble capability. It also has a couple of things that speedrunners use. A couple of their tricks are now no longer available, sadly. So I don't do speedrunning, but again, a part of me, you know, it's sort of like that guy, you know, that, I don't know, that guy that you went to school with and he never kind of gave up that idea, like, you know what, I bet I could be a pro athlete. And then it turned into like, I bet I could be a pro athlete at something, you know, and it's like, he keeps having that hope, you know, and it's, not to say that I'd be a pro athlete, but I feel like I'm holding out hope that one day I could do a Mario 64 speedrun, test it out, have a little fun. But yeah, you can't do the backwards long jump, and there may be some other things too that were cleaned up. Things, you know, exploits and stuff that are used by a lot of the speedrunning community. I think they would use this version as the basis for some of the remakes. Like, I don't remember the breakdown of this, but you know, it's been on Virtual Console and then it got released on, you know, with that version that came out for the Switch. A 3D collection, you know. Kuribo. I love the Kuribo shoe. Yeah. Yeah, 1997. So, you know, that's the year that Star Fox came out, which, right? You know, which was, I believe, the genesis of the. You can't say Genesis, can you? It was the genesis of the Rumble Pack, or, you know, maybe it's first game. Five 3. Yeah, a little. Oh, that's right. A little bit further. We need to get to. Shoot. We need to get to the world. I really love World 5. That concept of it being a kind of a two-part world, and, you know, the setting. I just really enjoyed as a kid. I thought nothing was cooler than that view of being way up there and like just seeing what still resembled what you would, you know. Obviously they show, you know, they're showing you a representation of what it would look like from so far away and so high up, but it's great on the NES. It's just such a cool little touch. I think there's blocks you can move there. Better play it safe. Huh? Extra lives. as short as it is, as short as they are, I love the little I love these short little bumps of music here. A quick loop. Some of them I think are even shorter. Do do do. I got the other. Got the flame coming up. Get out of here. I really enjoyed the instruction manual and the strategy guide for the official art for this game. I was talking about that earlier, but yeah, it was such a big step up, I think, for the series. It's really fun to see the art for, like, Mario 1. Just some of the official art. That particular Mario, I do remember that one being on some merchandise and like maybe some stickers I had too. There's like in this, for the Famicom version here too, you've got like sort of a blue Koopa situation as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, sort of a bluish Koopa. King Koopa. Do do do.
Hello.
Do do. Isn't this a fun concept? Whoopsie. Fun concept, terrible execution. At least on my part. Doing 4 Mario games in a row was a good concept, terrible execution on my part. Now we got this. Oh, hello. That's not good. Get to the end. You were a couple pixels away from your certain doom. Do do do.
Here we go.
I don't remember where anything is. 1-up's in the top left, I believe. These wouldn't be side by side, would they? There's no way they could ever be. There's no way there could ever be 2 cards side by side. Just like there's no way this on this multiple choice test that I could have the same answer 2 or 3 times in a row. They're trying to outthink me. Alright, here we go. Let's, oh, yeah, that's the one, the Shindo. I wonder what other games got the Shindo re-release treatment, if anything. Yeah. Once they're adding the Rumble Pack, yeah, what's, yeah, that's the one. We'll be playing that one. We're going to get to it next week. First, we're going to play Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. I'm going to give two evenings dedicated to that one, or afternoons, hopefully. Wednesday and Friday. And then, yeah, we'll hit up some Mario 64. And I'm thinking we'll get into Chrono Trigger, too. Oh, glad I didn't die there. I'm thinking we'll get into Chrono Trigger as well. I really like that game. I've got some stuff set up for it, and I'm trying to make the last-minute decision of do I play it again on my own? You know what? I want to stay like this. Or do I, or do we stream it? I think we're gonna stream it. I think it's coming up next. So it'll be that and Mario 64. That's a pretty potent combo. I think there may be a lot of copies of this one. You know, I think maybe like it might have become quite common once, you know, this comes out in 97. I wonder if that was often the, yeah. If you're going to a store in Japan, are you getting the Shindo version? Is it pretty much, did it replace the old one? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking the other day about the, Rumble Pack functionality for Ocarina of Time. I remember enjoying it a lot. Both it just being there as a rumble for action in the game and during cutscenes, but of course it's, was it Stone of Agony, right? Oh, come on now. Yeah, you could probably do the one-up trick in here. I don't know, it might be a little bit harder with those guys. Nice hang time there, Mario. Yeah, it's the other one. Stone of Agony, yeah. I was talking the other day about, like, just seeing someone asking about, they were asking about, like, Rumble Pack functionality, and I think that they were testing out a new Rumble Pack that they had. Oh, wait, no, it is that one that's inside there. They were testing out, oh, you could just go on the other side. Be hard to get. You can't. I was like, oh yeah, wait, yeah, you just do like this. There you go, buddy. We're good. Do everything the hard way. There you go. They were talking about, someone was testing out a Rumble Pack they had just bought. And someone had jumped into the comments and was like really sure, was like really speaking with, I don't know, a good deal of certainty, it seemed, with... Because the OP was having trouble with, like, hey, what's up with this Rumble Pack? It doesn't really work. Like, it worked just a little bit, and, you know... I actually had a similar situation recently, but... And they were like, it may have worked for just a second, but I don't think so. Now, you know, there's definitely nothing there. And then they were testing it with Ocarina of Time. And someone was in there and saying, like, well, with Ocarina of Time, you won't be able to get any Rumble until you have the Stone of Agony, a specific accessory that, you know, that you can get in the game that will, you know, only rumble when you're over a secret or something like that. And it's like, that's not true. And I think if you'd ever played with a Rumble Pack, you sort of instantly know that. You know it from the very beginning of the game with the cutscene. There's a couple of rumbles in the cutscenes. Yeah. Oh, green flame. I just go to the boss. Just go to the boss. Old Pokemon. This looks like one of those proto Pokemon, you know? I've got this game. It's about catching little dinosaurs or bugs or I don't know. But it's not but the game, they weren't correct at all though, because the game doesn't they were right that is a thing that you can get the Stone of Agony, and it will rumble when you're near a secret. But to say that the rumble pack doesn't work at all outside of that is untrue. Because the rumble pack both works in cutscenes and it works as if you just roll into a wall, it'll rumble. It rumbles quite often during boss fights and there's I don't know. It wasn't a Star Fox 64 level rumble, but yeah. Oh, you know what? I'll take that. Sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I hear you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a... It was funny because I think someone was in there to correct them a bit, and they were... it took them... I think it took them a couple comments to kind of admit, okay, well, maybe I mischaracterized that, but yeah. Yeah, right, I see what you're saying. Yes, it was used to give you that rumble that they describe, but yeah, to say that it was the only rumble in the game would be wrong. You could certainly test that rumble pack way before that. But we don't need that, thankfully. Sometimes you do. Okay, I think we got this. I feel good. There it is.
Hello.
All right, on to World 5. 5? What a game, right? Look at this little king kicking his legs. Peach. Love this world here. World 5. You start out on the ground. After a few levels, you go into this castle, the one that looks, you know, like a pyramid, honeycomb looking kind of sideways tower. And that's going to take us up to the next portion of the world. It's really cool. I remember liking this so much as a kid. I was getting fancy. I was going to try to hit you with my tail. Yeah. It does, yep, in those early cutscenes. It rumbles from the get-go. Ah. Ooh. Stretching it out. This week, we will not be playing anything with Donkey Kong or Zelda in the title. So, feels, I don't know, when I wrote the schedule, it didn't feel right, man. Oh God, get in there. I love seeing his feet flutter like that. Alright, let's get up into here. Is this extra lives? Yeah.
Mamma mia!
This game is really fun too. I think, you know, Super Mario World takes this to the next level, but the physics in this game are so fun. And today, having played through 1, Mario 2, Mario USA, and then this one. Between this and Super Mario 1, you can really just feel the difference. Do 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 do. All right, and let's hit this. Tanuki.
Here we go!
Keep rolling. I always loved this level as a kid so much. This world. Cute little connecting pipe to get over a river. It's really fun to stop and, here we go. Here's a all-timer. Really fun to stop, too, and kind of consider the geography of the map and how it affects the level. Of course, Super Mario World would take that to such a great degree as well. Oh, come on now. Pity. Get some momentum. Come on. Dee biddy bum bum boo. What a fun level. The art is so cute for this game too, man. Just remember being a little kid, just being on the shag carpet, lying down in between playing this, or me and my sister are playing, and I've got the instruction booklet in my hand. It just takes me back. And I had a couple items. I didn't have a whole lot of stuff. I had a lunchbox, and this wasn't lunchbox. I don't think it was really Mario 3 themed. I think it was, oops. Darn. But some of the other things I had, yeah, I was just really liking that art. That was a struggle. Whoa, almost took a hammer there at the end. The world is so much kinder when you have a power-up. There you go. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Which shoe do I want? This one? Or that? Okay. Doing okay on lives. We might have enough. This is so fun. Yeah, I don't play this game often enough. Hello. Fun thing about the shoe, right? I didn't even show it off really, but I would play this one a lot with my cousin too. Really fun game to do 2-player. You know, alternating. Especially if both players can be near a similar... Well, it's not the only way to play, but I feel like it is so fun and breezy when both players are at a similar skill level and they can play it fairly well, you know, and get through the levels. I just remember having some really fun playthroughs with my cousin, stuff like this, and a lot of, you know, we talk about this one so much, but yeah, the, you know, NES, TMNT, the arcade game. just loving that game. And yeah, just, you know, once you were, even if you didn't necessarily beat these games all the time, it was like just, yeah, you know, not being in tutorial mode and stuff. It was, I guess that could have been useful. Just getting in some of those games and anything that was two-player alternating and especially two-player cooperative. It's just so fun. And then, of course, there's a lot of benefits out of playing with someone who's better than you, too, so that you... or helping someone else kind of, playing something early on. Yeah. I had a great friend, and my cousin, and yeah, we always joke that we're each other's gaming rivals too, and that we had been since we were such little kids. He was playing NES early too, and yeah, I just remember so many, you know, getting together for Thanksgiving or Christmas or going over to their house and coming over to mine. Just a lot of two-player. Here we are. So you go into that level, right? That honeycomb-looking castle. And you get to, basically, as you might have noticed, we just kept going up, right? Up and up and up. At the end, you got to where there's some clouds, and then you go into a pipe, and bada bing, bada boom, you're up here. You can actually go back down to that world, too. Hopefully you don't need to, but if you let this boss, you know, if you let the airship go, they can take themselves down to the first part of World 5. Could be a real pain. It's a pipe. Yeah, just a pipe. Yeah, you get up to the top of that castle and there's just pipe. And interesting that bam, you know, sends you over here. Makes sense. I really liked that level as a kid. I think that this world is such a fun little bit of world building, you know. Okay, I gotta be careful here. I'm probably gonna. Up amongst the clouds. Alright, donuts. Boop, beep, bop. One of these, I think I want to go down. Seems familiar. Hello. Alright, got one of the coolest power-ups in the game, right? Here we are. Don't get that. Cruel that, it's pretty, I don't know, it's funny that they put that right there too. How many times have people just gone from getting this Tanuki suit to bam, touching that leaf? Thank you, statue. Alright. I think I'm not so worried about lives anymore, to be honest. Are we out of card slots too? I might need to start getting rid of some stuff. No, we probably have been. Okay. Yeah, no, that's a pity. Oh well. Oh, is it 4? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Right. Yep. Yeah. So we were full. Okay. I don't think I'd flipped all the way to the end actually, but yeah, we were full. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Sir Martin. Thank you for asking. I do have a PayPal link. That's one option. Through YouTube, there's no way currently. The only ways are through Twitch and then through, like I have a PayPal like donation link where you can write your own amount in there, or it has a few like suggested amounts. I think that's, give me 1 second, I could get that for you. Thank you for asking. Doopy doopy doo doo. Bing bong boom. I should have this ready to go. Actually, maybe I have a, let me see. Boom, dun, dun. Yeah, it's through Stream Elements, and they use PayPal here, but yeah. Well, thank you, Sir Martin. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for that. I'll put that in the chat. I'll make sure YouTube can get that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks for trying to support the stream. And of course, no pressure, you know? Please. All right. Let's continue on. Let's play a little more music. Kill one more item. Let's continue. Yeah, it's kind of strange because I haven't always streamed with both Twitch and YouTube. I have at certain points, and it hasn't always been easy because sometimes I have issues with more disconnections and stuff, using the intermediary to stream to both places instead of there's options you can do that a little easier in OBS, but anyway, all that's in the weeds. All that is to say, I don't have all the options set up for YouTube that I do on Twitch. Stream still a little more oriented towards that side, but yeah, thank you. That's nice. But yeah, this is quite a level here. Come on. Get me to the end. There you go.
Yo, you didn't have to do that.
Hey, thank you. I heard the sound go off for it. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the tip, Sir Martin. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for supporting the stream. We'll go ahead and continue here. Lock you too. It's funny how, if you know what you're doing, it's just such a non-player, like and it's funny because I remember watching someone's speedrun of this game and, watching someone speedruns it frequently. I didn't want to come in here, actually. We have enough stiff. But, yeah, they were talking about, Lucky 2 on, maybe they were playing SMB1, I can't remember, but they were like, yeah, something like, they were talking about like what a pointless enemy it was or something, It is, yeah, nothing came up on screen here, and it goes to my email address, Sir Martin. It goes to the one that I use for my business PayPal. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the only thing that happens is other people see a or hear that sound. Oh, you didn't have to do that. That dumb little sound I recorded a long time ago when I was like, oh, I should get some sounds for all the alerts, you know. Oh, come on now. But yeah, that's it. You know, I get an email about it, and yeah, thank you. Yeah, I heard it. I heard something go off, so I think it's. Let me see. You know what? I forgot that it's in a different email address. I have that one written down. Yeah, sorry about that. I may have to go check it out later. I wouldn't worry. Like, I heard the sound effect go off, and I'm sorry that I can't go check it now. But yeah, I think I need to log into a different one. I just realized. But yeah, I'll be able to get in. I've had donations from there before, and I heard that sound effect go off when it went through. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'll have to look at that later. All right. Whoops. Oh, damn. That's when it's like, oh, I just share the desktop, and I'm like, oh, let me see here. Like, oh, it's like email, you know. Oh, yeah. There it is, right? Okay, got a donation. Don't worry. Secret safe with me. Come on, let's get through a level here. Yeah, sounds good. Good luck at work, and yeah, thanks again. Adios. Whoop. There you go, buddy. Oh my. Staying alive. I like the texture here too, or just the, I don't know, what they did to make these clouds here. It's cool. Sweet. More extra lives. More extra. Everyone's favorite level. Whoops. Thud. Gotta get a little arc on that jump. Sometimes he'll pop a power up for this one here. Especially something like fireballs. Or a leaf, you know. Although, you might get yourself into more trouble. Alright, here it goes. The pipe, let's go. Get to the pipe, please. Thank you. Excitement right there. We did it. Moving on. All right, let's move to the castle here. I might actually use a power up here just... right, just in case. Tai-hin, Tai-hin. Turning into a long evening of gaming. All right, so far so good. I think we can jump from here to something, huh? Is that right? Yeah. Oh, come on now. Damn. All right, good stuff. Good show. Get us to the boss here. Hopefully I can take this boss out. No room for error, huh? Oh, shoot. Perfect. Almost. Yeah, if I was just a little bit higher there. Had maybe just waited just a little bit longer on that jump. Darn, and he flew off too. Okay. Well, guys, I got to get a bio break in and a quick refill here, but then we'll get back to it and we'll make another deep run into this game here. Well, we're going to beat the game, but yeah, sorry about that. Let me get that bio break, guys. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Hello. All right, I'm back. Let's beat this game. Let us continue on. sadly did not beat the Koopa Kid on this level, so let's see if we can get ourselves back down this pipe. Easy enough. And you know what? It didn't really help that much to get the power up last time. There was a power up kind of early on. So let's... Hopefully that kind of logic pans out for me right here. Talk a big game. Alright, here we go. Getting really tired, but that's okay. We're gonna keep rolling. This, you know I'm gonna be maybe the 99th person you've heard, or maybe not. Maybe I'll be the first, and that's extra annoying. But complaining about the time change, but yeah, dang, oof. Feel like I am, I don't know, I'm a little confused. Zoop. It's tough. It's tough. I feel like it gets a little harder for me each time too. Okay, wait for it. There you go. Perfect. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's funny because that one, you know, especially with it being able to like stun Mario, some of these bosses, it was such an adrenaline rush to go through the long airship level, and then you get to a boss that was quite tricky, you know, and getting to Windy and playing over at my cousin's house, and we're just, you know, we're really quite young, man. It's tough, man. I just remember like, dude, she puts out the rings right away. And having to do so much, you know, like, you can't do it in this version, but, you know, like tanking via iframes, you know, getting to a boss, you'll realize, like, if you rely on that much, you'll realize it if you go from playing the North American version to the Japanese. Because I think the iframes may be shorter in the Japanese, but if anything, if that's not the case, at the very least, of course, that's what I was talking about earlier with you. Like if I get hit right now, I go back to Small Mario in the Japanese version instead of Super Mario, like I would in the North American. So yeah, you don't realize how much you might like rely on that, especially in something like a boss fight or you maybe just tank a hit or something, you know? Yeah, because you're used to the easy mode. Absolutely. We really don't, I don't think, yeah, we're good. Bing, bing. Honestly, having that on this level probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but... Man. I hate the change. You know, Nick, I know a common, the common refrain, I think, is the compromise. The time change compromise, which is the... You know, like, I don't care which one, man, as long as we just stay on one. The time for compromise is over. Come to Papa. Alright, I always thought these looked like a little bit like teeth or like gums or something, you know, I don't know, just some kind of weird dental situation. I always love like how the music will stop at the end, or it'll hold a note out or something, you know, like... All right, moving on. I love this music. What you got? What's behind the rock? What you got? I don't know where the piping goes. Probably to the first one. No one knows. All right. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I bet it goes back to that first one, huh? That's funny. Give me the fortress. Oh, this level rocks. I love a good kind of washed out, you know, the red from Fire Flower Mario. It's in this original 8-bit version. I don't know. It's very charming to me. I think there's a star in there. Maybe not. Cool. Moving on. Do. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry, I know I'm getting a little low energy, but just gonna put it into low gear and just chug. Oh god. Actually putting it into a low gear, if I was already going fast, sounds like we're really pushing this engine hard, you know, but I don't know what I'm going for here. Oh, hello. My god, man. Just a little paddling at the end there. Just kind of gave Mario just a quick little bounce. That was great. Get out of here. Oh, so these Hammer Bros, there's some pretty funny physics, or just funny situations. You know, coming from them and speedrunning, and how they will look for an empty space, and how just it's been recorded a couple times, them just doing some ridiculously long, if they'll get caught in certain areas and they can't land on an empty space, they will just walk and walk and walk and walk and walk. And there's some that it's like absurd. You would think that at some point they like started the tape over or something, but they'll just keep walking. Keep marching. Be careful. The tricky part is getting out of this part. Getting hit right there. At least for me. Anything else there? Ah. Oh my god. Wait, don't I want to go to that one back there? Hold on. Doobie doobie doobie. Muscusi. Should have waited. Or gone just a little sooner, a little faster. Can't exactly jump on top of those. Huh. Darn.
You guys can see better where you watch the game from than I can see where I watch the game from.
Let's try that one again. I think sometimes I might go to the other level. There you go, Mario. Nothing there, huh? Okay. Had to check. Oh, nice. Okay, that'll make life just a little bit easier. Jump down here, please. Oh, God. These games are so fun. Love the colors here, too. Everything just looks, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know that it's silly, it's simple, it's very contrasty, too. But, yeah, I don't know. That's why I think... Although I think that the facelift is cool. I don't know, it's interesting that some people would think that this would be unplayable versus, I don't think maybe there's not that many folks out there. It's beating up a straw man. But they would think that, this doesn't look, you know, basically they would never want to play this version and only All-Stars. But I think if you grew up on, if that was the version you're most used to, I could certainly see that. I got a bias for this version. For similar reasons, I guess. Meant to grab a hammer. This is gonna be cool. Can you bust things when you're... Cloud? I love the little powdery break. I don't know, it's like a little cookie crumbling. You know, I'm with you on a lot of the soundtrack. I think that it has some of the, you know, it's interesting because compared to Super Mario World, which I think is, has such a great soundtrack, and I really enjoy the music, bar none. I think that, I would agree. I would agree that I think that the Super NES version is a bit lackluster. I'll tell you what it suffers from, in my opinion. Some SNES games go for the sort of symphonic. You know, they really want to. Hey, we've got a million instruments right here, and some of the games that go for those pull it off well. Others, it's too blah, blah, blah. You know, that sounded like a... But yeah, it's too, like, you get too much of a faux orchestra feel, and some of those sounds, I just think, even in the time, I didn't love them as much. I think I was just really used to the 8-bit music, though, as well, but... I do think it's really cool to have them all on one cart, and to have that as an option on the Super NES, I just think is great. I don't play them enough. I'd be curious to know from folks who play a lot of one version or another. Because, you know, I played a lot of Mario 3, but this is as a kid, and it's playing it a lot, but it's still as a casual. And when I would play Mario 3 on All-Stars, it felt about the same. It felt like, you know, I couldn't really, I wouldn't be able to articulate the difference. And I haven't played those back-to-backs since then. And I couldn't tell you now, but I would imagine it's quite different to someone. But I don't know. I don't know. At the time, it felt like a really, let's just say I was able to do pretty much everything I was able to do with the same regularity when I would, you know, like when I switched to, or when I was playing All-Stars and stuff, versus what I had been accustomed to. Nice, stay alive, keep moving in this one. I think our pipe is this one. Heck of a level too if you start getting lost down there. Sweet. Yeah, that would make sense to me. Yeah, it doesn't yeah, when you're used to these original soundtracks, I felt like it was, yeah, it didn't really feel like an upgrade. Yeah. I have to admit, I was very surprised to hear some of the Super Mario World sound effects. And I think at the time I thought that was cool, you know. But I did clock it as being like, oh, I guess is that our new sound effect for that now? You know, whoops, what are you doing, Mario? Yeah, I did have that feeling. Like I said, I thought that it was a surprise to me, and it did. I think when combined with imitations of some of the other sounds, I thought it was oh wow, a little performance anxiety there. You know the soundtrack that I think sounds the worst on All-Stars? And it's the one I have the most trouble with, honestly. It's the stuff for Mario Bros. 1 and Lost World. Lost Levels. Lost World. That steel drum effect that they used a lot of, I was just like, I like this in other Mario games, but and I could totally hear it in 1-1, you know, like but they didn't pull it off. I don't know, it sounded kind of strange. I will say I do like that little there's some game that there's a maybe it's Mario 1, but they added like some intro music to it, a little flourish at the beginning, kind of a faux harp flourish, and I thought that was a cool touch. Maybe that was what they did for like Mario 1 and Lost Levels. I can't quite remember. Yeah. Being able to save was cool. I enjoyed the premise of at the beginning, you know, at the intro there of it being like, oh, this show and all the All-Stars are here, you know, and like you're hearing all the talking and stuff. And I just remember some early mornings waking up and waiting for my buddy, whoever I'm staying the night with over at their place. They've got a Super NES. And I'm trying to play it quietly or turning the TV up just a little bit. And yeah, hearing the like, you know, just a lot of memories of that screen. It's not that long of an intro screen. It repeats pretty quickly, but it does the little talking in the dark. The lights come up, and a little bit of music, and then it's pretty quick to start back over. I just remember sometimes that just, you know, just kind of being on that track screen couple of times, or it's on, I'm trying to like unwind the controller or something, you know. Which out of place Yoshi example are you giving, Aiton? Or are you thinking of here? Stay on top of it. Okay. Glad we had a hit to burn there. Very cool. All right, moving on. Yeah, Yoshi's story was a really interesting departure from like what they had kind of done with of course, his role in World and then Yoshi's Island. I liked it at the time, but I was also quite young. And going back, the gameplay is a little... It's got a lot of jank to it. I have to say, I enjoyed my playthrough of it recently. The playthrough I did on stream. I've picked it up a time or two. My partner wanted to play through some of it, and it's funny because each time she would be playing a lot of the first levels, and you get to like the lava world or whatever, and I'd be like, okay, that's right. You know, there's a couple parts here where I have to shape up, and you know, yeah, just it feels a bit, the controls feel a bit imprecise. It's a little hard to kind of tell where to jump sometimes with the art style, but I have a lot of appreciation for that game, and I think, yeah, I think, it certainly gets a nostalgia boost for me. I'd like to play it a little bit more too, because I do remember being a kid and getting to a point where I felt as if I was dealing with a lot less jank. You know, obviously, like even a bad control scheme, once you kind of get used to, even if, you know, a person thinks it's a bad control scheme, you could still, of course, get used to it, you know, and learn how to manipulate it, whatever. And I think there was a time when I did, it was that way for Yoshi's Story, you know, because it was kind of the game for about a summer for me, I think. I really enjoyed it. Funny, because a couple, very quickly after that one, I would kind of, you know, I'd start to feel self-conscious about playing games that were really cartoonish and, you know, quite childish. And that's its own kind of childishness, is, you know, being afraid to, or, you know, letting that be too much of a controlling factor. Boop, 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 boop. I forget where everything is. Never mind, it's none of my... Oh, I did not mean to go there. That's okay. No, moving on. Well, thanks for hanging, guys. This has been fun. We're in the home stretch, but of course this part, I didn't mean to select that one again. I keep meaning to scan over. Oh well. Shit. Where did I find one of these? No. Who cares? I'm kind of curious if anyone has found a way for their Wii to experience broadened horizons. And without any specifics or anything, could at least give... I feel like I need the gamer nudge of you can do this, you know? Because, yeah, I recently tried to repair my Wii, and well, it didn't end up as a repair in the end. And it still runs and everything, but the disk drive does not run. So I've got a few games on the Virtual Console from years gone by. And that's it. And I've done a little preliminary research, but seems like a lot of people have found ways to give their Wii a new lease on life, you know? And, yeah, right? May not be in their prime days anymore, but hey, you can, doesn't mean they can't experience new things. Do 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 do. My neck hurts. Do 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 do. Go down here. Boop, boop, boop. Get in there, come on. Yeah, World 7 and 8 can really can drag on, especially if you start dropping a few lives. I think for me it was funny. Like I said, I didn't beat this game with any regularity when I was a kid. We would often warp about as soon as we could and get to level 8, you know, or World 8, but we didn't finish all of those. If we managed to get through with the appropriate... Oh, shoot. Missed a star. If we managed to get through with enough, like, P-Wings or something to really help us in the end, me and my cousin could beat it, but... I did it a couple times without warping much or waiting a little while, gathering a bunch of lives, and then didn't play it much as an adult, other than in college I had a roommate who hadn't really he didn't grow up with any Nintendo stuff, and it's funny, yeah. I got him hooked on Mario bigly. It was funny. It was great to see I don't know, a budding Mario head. Played a lot of Mario 3. We did that on the Wii, on the Virtual Console. Pretty sure. Or I might have my NES at that time, actually. I don't know. Stay alive. Interesting to think of the pressure that was on Nintendo by the time they get to this game. And man, how much of a, oh, come on now. How much of like an escalation this is in terms of gameplay and, oh, it's great. And then just the art, the commercials that would go with it, all the fanfare, the merchandise. Such a huge, hyped so huge, and then hyped so hugely, and then managed to live up to that, you know, and it's really something else. I love the pause, too. I don't know, just simple things like that. I haven't seen a Game Genie in a long time, but whenever I've seen a GIF recently of just the, you know, like the seeing the little cursor that would you'd use as you input your code. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-bum. I always forget how this one works. I think we just go get refilled first, and then yeah. Eventual goal is up above us here, but I think we need to do this. Doot. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is, yeah. All right, so now we can go to that part that's up here. Oh, there it is. $99. Yeah, I like it is funny, just, yeah. Out here on the map world, I just think about how cool this stuff is, and I think it's kind of taken for granted now. You know, what I was kind of mentioning earlier with, you know, your environment impacting what the level resembles, and Mario World doing that really well, as, you know, taking that to the next level. It was cool. It's so funny to me that people really dismiss so many NES era games, especially I think if you're younger, you know, if you're a little too far removed from like the generations that were playing those games. I feel like I don't know, for some folks it becomes, it's like getting to 8-bit is a step too far, you know. A lot of folks will even play Super NES, Genesis things. I just think it's a shame, especially if you're interested in exploring some of these franchises, you know, because, like, you know, I'll see people say that, like, it's not worth playing the original Metroid and stuff, and it's like, dude, this... And I get the idea. I said it earlier, like, with something like Mario, you know. Okay, a good part of Mario gameplay and whatnot, what we think of the series comes from this game. It comes from Super Mario World as well. But yeah, of course, you should play the first one too. You know, like it's if you're interested, at least give it a shot. You know, try to also like realize you might be bad at it and it might feel janky, but you can get better. That's not as good of an example as something like Super Metroid versus the original Metroid, where Super Metroid, amazing game. One of the best of all time, right? But to say that, like, some people act like some of the things that came out of there, it was just like this total, it had just never been done before. It was, you know, and a lot of really cool, one of the things I've been enjoying is, especially on franchises that I hadn't maybe spent as much time with the earliest games as I would like to, going back and seeing, like, wow, sometimes to a great extent, those games, they did more than just, like, kind of get there, or, oh, it's sort of a Metroidvania, you know, like, if you're into these labels or whatever. No, it's like, it's all there. Like, Super Metroid did add so much to it, but, I don't know. I think give it a shot. To say that it's like not worth playing at all, I think you may be surprised at how cool, like what is pulled off in some of these early games. Zelda 1, Metroid, Zelda 2, you know, stuff like that. Things that, you know, people may really, really like later entries in the franchise. I feel like often a lot of talking heads, a lot of YouTube, you know, reviewers and stuff, they'll be really dismissive of anything that's 8-bit. It's cool to play those games and see what parts of your franchise, what favorite parts of your franchise were already in place from from the beginning or the second game or whatever, you know? That's what's so cool to me. I think it can really blow your mind. Playing Ocarina of Time, loving that game so much, and then playing A Link to the Past and realizing, my God, like, Ocarina of Time is just a 3D, kind of playing it safe version of a very similar formula used in A Link to the Past. Yep, there goes that. Well, darn. Got a little tripped up back there. A Link to the Past, going back to the original Zelda, too. Get in the pipe. Hooray! Anyway, thanks for letting me go on my rant there. I think, in defense of 8-bit games, it's been well defended. Alright, here we go. I suppose I didn't... Let's see. Oh yeah, I can do that. Thank you, Nick. That happens sometimes, especially with NES. Let me try something real quick. Ba-bum-bum. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. So there I was, on the corner of World 7, Level 9, with a keyhole to my left, and a fortress to my right. Alright, hopefully that helps the audio a little bit. Let me try something real quick. I want to do. Seems like it might be a little better now. Yeah, man, absolutely. Hey, I wanted to thank you guys too for you know, just as well these last couple weeks. I finally got through a couple of games I'd been playing long term. Like I said, it felt really strange writing a schedule without the words Donkey Kong or Zelda. Yeah, we're done with Donkey Kong Country 2. 102% on that puppy. And then speaking of puppies, the other puppy, Majora's Mask, that's done too. So all the puppies are as complete as they can get. I don't know what any of that means. I got backed myself into a corner by, you know, calling things puppies. It doesn't work. beep beep, beep beep. This is the way. Get some coins while you're at it. Sure, why not? I'm free. Yeah, thanks, buddy. I didn't expect that to be a 7-hour playthrough. Yeah, or 7-hour ending there, but I wanted to take my time with it, and yeah. Honestly, you know, part of it too was I'd made it that far, and I was really thinking, I don't want to mess this up heart piece-wise, because you can, if you just get in too big of a hurry or something, you know, you can go and end up talking to one of those kids wearing the remains, and you could at the very end of the game not end up 100%ing it, and yeah, what are you gonna do then? Reset or catch it on the next time, you know? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks, Van. Thank you so much. Yep, thanks for hanging out, and happy Mario Day once again. Yeah, take care. Have a good night. Ooh, be careful. Hey, come on, what are you doing? Come on now. Alright, so I like the WarioWare guy. Come on. There you go. Bum. Darn. There you go. Yeah, once you get a little rhythm with this guy, it's makes everything so much easier. If he starts taking off, it just, you know, life.
He's cheating on you. Dump his ass.
Yeah, life gets a lot harder if he starts moving around, you know. Oh, I eat dinner. Yeah, I'll eat dinner. We already eat kind of late as it is. But, yeah, it is quite late on some of the nights that I'll go long. But yeah, I'll still eat dinner because, I don't know. Oh, whoops, that was awful. I always like how they look up, they'll follow Mario as he dies. I'm bad about, like, you know, stopping eating before a certain hour or something. I've just, yeah. My meals are kind of moved back a little bit, so it's like, we're often not eating until 7, 8, well, 7 is on the earlier side for us, but honestly, like, in between 7 and, you know, 8:45, we're usually eating. How about a little insurance here? Yeah, so I'm gonna, like, I think normally we'd be eating about this time, you know, or finishing dinner, hopefully. I really want to try to get started earlier. I've had some mixed success with that these last few weeks, but I'm working on it, so. Not necessarily to go long each time, you know, more so to shift everything up, but it is nice. It does give me a little more energy to, you know, close out. I had some sound issues today. I was trying to diagnose at the very end, and I actually had to restart the stream almost immediately. Everything's good now. I got underneath my mic for a second. Shoot, come on. Wow. Oh, come on, dude. Right into his face. You're getting lazy right here at the end. Hey, welcome. Happy Mario Day. How are you doing? Happy Monday.
In Japan, they call it ninja.
Only a few hours left of Mario Day. That's true. Well, you know, that's the thing. Most of the people around here, I know you guys live the Mario life. So what's a Mario Day to you? You know, you might even be like kind of, bah humbug. I gotta admit, I feel like I didn't know when this particular holiday sort of sprung up or for how long it's been observed, but it seemed like by the time it came into my consciousness, it was already like, everybody was like, we're doing it. That's true, you know? That's absolutely true. It has been. It was the Marios we played along the way. This is a big boy here. Damn it. Oh. He bit me. Ludwig. Is that right? Thank you. I don't, what just happened? Let me see. My alerts are not working right now. What's the deal? Producer, help me out. Oh, slurps up. Thank you. Much needed. Thank you. Much needed. Much appreciated. I'm feeling kind of... Oh, I feel extra toasty. Walk into one of those. Anybody remember the Mario 3 pinball game? I know I mention this every time, but I think thinking of the official art for this game has me thinking of that game. And I remember a couple of places that had it. A couple arcades when I was a kid. Yeah. Oh, so there's a great Super Mario Brothers 3 themed pinball machine. And I haven't seen one of these in a very long time. But yeah, I remember this pizza place we'd go to for our birthdays and stuff had it, and then the skating rink. Two formative, you know, haunts for an elementary and middle school kid. But yeah, man, I sunk some quarters into that thing. It was fun and often quite loud and filled with sound effects from this game, a little bit of music and stuff too, and yeah, it's just really fun. You would basically work your way through the 8 worlds, and you would get like music from each one of them, and yeah, I don't remember what the gameplay was with the actual pinball going into this or that and creating whatever, but yeah, you would work your way through these worlds, and it had some pretty fun like you know, art up on the scoreboard. It's a fun one to watch someone play because you get to pay more attention to all the stuff coming up on the scoreboard. And I just remember all these sound clips of like Peach and stuff, and oh, you know, and it was, of course, this was like, I'm playing this, I remember playing it at least before or around Mario 64 time, so. Oh, don't get frozen. Oh, dude, what a waste. Okay, wow. Got away with one there. Got him. Heading to the last world. Oh, this is like a Viking king here. Look at this.
Video game trauma.
Koopa. Good old Koopa. Wahaha. Guahahaha is what it says at the end there. That's funny. Guahahaha. I always thought these look like little lighters here, you know. Yeah, I try not to hurt the turtles, you know. I feel bad. Killer turtles and deadly ducks. Where's that sound effect? Oh well, it's on here somewhere. Oh.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom.
Sweet.
The kids delight in finding new twists to the game. Fight off killer turtles and deadly ducks until he can rescue the Princess Toadstool.
Killer turtles, deadly ducks. Not the Mario of my childhood. Deadly ducks. I do remember it being an easy flex. If you really wanted to ever correct anyone who called them turtles in the first place, you know, or a turtle shell, it's such an easy, you know, you know. Oh, surely you meant a Koopa shell. No, it's not a duck. Okay, it's a Koopa. Got a really fast spinning question mark there. These levels are so fun. Cool little creations. They managed to give you a scrolling level that I think is honestly... I'm not necessarily a scrolling level hater. Some people really despise them, but I do think the trappings of this one, it makes for a good one. Better than just random platforming. This is actually, there's a lot to this. So I see how this is a lot better than something like some of those other scrolling levels we've had. Be careful. I was just gonna say, I used to try to bop these cannonballs, but I feel like either it's different in the Japanese version or maybe in both. But there are times when I'm like, wow, the hitbox on these is not what I thought it was. And I used to just kind of go out of my way to bounce off of them. Maybe I could do that a little more freely in All-Stars. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Yeah, I get a lot of hits on myself from. I take a lot of hits from jumping on what looks to. That was clear. A clear death. But I get some that don't look as clear. All right, come on, Mario, get it together. I gotta beat this game and go home. I like standing on top of the cannons too. I am really excited to get to Mario 64. That's coming next week. Wednesday and Friday of this week, we're going to do Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. And I got a little something for you guys, a little physical media from the library. I picked up 1 out of 3 items. The other 2 are still supposed to be on their way, but might be able to pick them up soon. But I got us some stuff, some pretty sweet pod racing materials to review. So we'll fire up the sacred texts screen, the scene that we use here, and yeah, man, we'll take a look at I have the episode 1 visual encyclopedia, and I've got this one that's like the cross sections of many of the machines and you know, starfighters, etc. War machines, cross sections of a lot of that stuff from episode 1. I had both of those books as a kid, and oh shit, and they're long since lost, out of my collection.
Fight off killer turtles and deadly ducks until he can rescue the Princess Toadstool.
All right, let's go into the ragu. My sunglasses are pretty good. They don't rob you of too much color, a little bit. But it is kind of funny how this lava is looking right now. Those big cannons used to just scare the bejesus out of me. Mario just taking on the whole armada. There we go. The whole fleet. Nice hit there, Mario. A little suspect, I don't know. There we go. Gonna get ready for our victory. Got my little, I still got a little ways to go, though. But I got my little glow-in-the-dark mushroom. All right, I want to do all these. Step right up. There we go. Man, good stuff. I love this game. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's really funny because playing this game is, you know, obviously you can't choose what you remember and whatnot, but I don't have a lot of memories from my first house. One of those memories is playing this game, among others. But this game especially, I could just remember being in a couple of rooms. The NES moved between 2 rooms over the course of my time there, and I remember we would move away from that house, and I was, you know, only like 5 when we moved or something. Oh, bye-bye. But yeah, just remember they had this thick green and brown shag carpet, and I just remember spending a lot of time. I have this picture somewhere of me and my big sis. I've put it on stream before, but yeah, us playing. We're playing I think Ayaton actually identified what level it was. They were playing Mario 1. I'm sitting down in this little children's school desk, you know? This tiny little thing. Whoops. But yeah, a lot of memories too, just like looking at an instruction booklet or something, laying in the floor. Also, me and my cousin, like I said, when we'd go to Thanksgiving or Christmas over at my grandma's, there was always a TV in the quote kids room that we could use, you know. So me or my cousin, one of us would bring the system, the other one would, you know, bring all games and accessories, controllers they had, and yeah, that was such a fun setup. We did that all the way through the, I think into even like GameCube days. NES, skipped the Super NES, but he and I both had Game Gear, which was really fun. Oh. Get that wrench out of here, please. Wow. There you go, Mario. Come on, close out strong, buddy.
But you gotta help me get my kid a copy of Super Mario Brothers 2.
All right, maybe one more level, and then... Actually, you know what? Up is coming a level that gives me some trouble sometimes. Let me see. They call it 1-1, right? And what a cruel joke. You're just seeing... Or 8-1. You're just now getting to the first numbered level. All right. Well, we don't have that much longer, but I do need to get a short break in. So let me just get one quick breather in. We'll come back and we'll finish strong. We'll beat this game. Happy Mario Day, guys. Thanks for hanging. See you in a bit.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
All right, back to 2 dimensions. Here we go. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Wins Monday. Happy Wins Monday. I like this level. It's funny because it, you know, when I first got back into playing this game, I found it to be quite a run killer those first couple times. Like I'd forgotten how, you know, especially if you get a little behind the 8 ball. Oh shoot, what was that? Wow. Just totally missed my Koopa. Well, I get to do that level I love so much. Once again, more practice. That's what I need. Can't remember if there's a power up on any of those, but I think I'd forgotten about this star here. That's cool. Oh, good lord. Stupid series of events. Let's try that again. Some heavy bass in the World 8 music, huh? Ooh, hello. I was like a star in this one. Oh no, next one. Hello. So I'm gonna get for playing around. Whoop, girl. Where's that star? Oh, it was a little further down, wasn't it? Oops, my bad. It was there. Okay. Skip. This is some amazing gameplay here. That ought to do it. There we go. Sure, why not?
Nuts for Nintendo.
Okay. We're getting through it. This level I thought was really scary. The glowing skulls, you know, it's really funny how a series that can be otherwise so cutesy, sometimes little things, you know, the ghost house in Super Mario World, the castles and that music in Super Mario World, the funky noise the door would make when it would open. These games still, even Super Mario Brothers 1, just getting to the, you know, each Bowser level, like, oh gosh, you know, this white brick everywhere, and like, what is this? You know, it's all gray. I think I maybe should have gone the other way. But yeah, those games, you know, for how cute they can be, of course, like they really did that great job that, again, a lot of media that's good for kids, that's amazing for kids, and maybe as a target audience, kids, but it's just so great to a bigger, wider audience. And it can be appreciated at different levels by a wider audience. You know, I think it's series has always just hit that sweet spot. Oop. Oh man, yeah, that's not good. Oh shoot, I need to be big to get to where I want to be. So let's see. Can't I do this? Be ready for them to put me out on a... Oh, well, I think I even missed this one last time, but we'll see. You gotta look out on this level. They'll put you out in the middle of a conveyor belt. Like this. Nah, sure. I think I need to go one more. I think I'm... Maybe that's the door I can go in, but I think I could go one more. I usually pull that off a little easier. Here we go. This level isn't usually too much of a problem. Watch out for the disco ball at the beginning. Killer disco balls. Oh, go this way. Maybe I usually stop at this one. Let's see. No, it's one more. Yeah. I think I even go further than that. Maybe not. I can never get through this part fast enough to get to that door. Ooh, girl. Almost done. Captain Nemo, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Welcome. I just see the message you're coming in on. You hush your mouth, Captain Nemo. Oh my gosh. How you doing, buddy? What's up, man? MJ. I mean, who knows? We're worldwide, okay? I'll have you know that this stream is big in the Southern Hemisphere. And this is something I brag about to everyone. Just another trophy in my case. Nah, man, you know it's not like that. Oh, come on, Mario. Oh! Toasty. Not good. We're almost done. Almost at the end. Just gotta finish strong. Yeah. You know, you know what's funny is I don't know that I've ever had anyone from Australia reach out and or just be like, hey, I watch, or you know, I've had a few folks who, you know, they don't like come around and chat often, but they'll comment every now and then on something, or you know, I've had a message. And there are several folks from all around the world, but yeah, actually, I don't know that I remember anyone ever being like telling me that they're from Australia. Maybe a raid one time, and that was like they raided me. I don't remember. Of course, there's some pretty gnarly time differences here. Yeah, big ups, yeah. Aussie Parvinator, what up? Don't you count your one-ups before they hatch. Felt good closing out Majora's Mask. I did a little bit of crying. Not gonna lie. It had been a couple years since I'd played it, and then several years prior to that playthrough, but yeah, it just kind of hit me. A game that I stood in line for long ago. I followed the hype for it, pre-ordered it, you know, and it was kind of there on that cusp of being a kid into being an adolescent, so, man. I think, yeah, sometimes you come back to something, right? An old book or movie or game, and you're coming back to it. It's a changed... Having been shot by some lasers, you know, knowing that those lasers are there, but forgetting. That'll change a man, you know. That's cool, Captain Nemo, yeah. You know what? I missed out on that one. I didn't, because I didn't have a PS3. Or was that one on PS2, actually? I can't remember. I missed out on the early stuff with that series, and I honestly just thought it was, you know, it had passed me by. But then I had a buddy who was into Red Dead Redemption 2 for the PS4, and I ended up trying it out and being like, wow, okay, this is great, yeah. But, yeah, I know I just missed so much, like, story-wise, and I know that those games are really big on exploration. It had, like, even... those earlier titles had a lot of stuff to explore. PS3. Okay, cool, yeah, that's right. Can I get up there with just a jump like that? I don't think so. Well, especially not if I do it really late like that, but... oh well. I gotta get up there like a D's. Maybe not. Oh, I could have just let that one fall. Oh well. Here we go. Oh, come on, dude. Get it together. I don't know how I would play that game. Captain Nemo. Oh god. More lasers. Pretty sure there's no other lasers right here, but they sure scare you with those statues. I'm thinking about... I've been learning about ways in which I could give my Wii a new life. Currently, the disk drive does not work on that thing. Especially after what I did to it. And, sadly, I must admit, but I've been hearing about some new ways to breathe life into my Wii, and it being, you know, because it had all the, you know, virtual console stuff and emulators and etc. That it's a great machine to expand your horizons like that. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you!
That's it. I had to talk my way through that one, because sometimes if I get too into the moment, you know, it's like, again, it's that performance anxiety, right? It's I gotta let the lizard brain take over while I talk about something and let it take on Bowser. Because if kind of like a golf swing, if you think about it, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna be able to do it. A million ways to play. All right, you ready to step into the trippy, glowing portal?
It's time to wrap up this CDI shit fest.
Thanks, Captain Nemo. We're about to go in here. Give me 1 second. Where's the remote for this damn thing? This damn thing. Yeah. Give me a fade. All right, here we go. Let's step into the glowing trippy portal. I've lost my green screen abilities, so I'll need to fix that. There we go. All right, and let's hop in here. Hard to do one-handed, you know? Arigato. やっとキノコの世界に平和が戻りました。Oshma, I think at the end, I don't know. That didn't sound right at the end. Japanese practice. Happy Mario Day. Thanks for going through Grassland. You know? Wasn't that fun? Look at these. I love the little mini maps here. Desert Hill. Oceanside. Fatality. Big Island. Mario swimming away. Oh god, oh god. The sky. World 5.
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world.
Iced land. Looks so cool. And cold. Pipe maze. Castle of Koopa, K-U-P-P-A. World 8. Oh, it's so good.
Thank you!
The end. Well, thank you guys for joining. Again, happy Mario Day. This has been really fun. I don't play these games often enough. I gotta get in on this at some point. And Ayatin, I know you had it seemed like you're always looking for folks to play that ROM hack that you've got, and I want to get around to that for sure. And I think I have a better way to play it these days, but yeah, I gotta work that into the schedule at some point. Anyway, yeah, thanks, Ag. Thanks, Gab Nemo. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out. This is cool. Ding, 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 ding. Why don't we wrap it up? You want to? Nick, thank you for the raid. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for hanging. Mario forever. I appreciate all you Mario heads coming through. This has been fun. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. We're doing episode 1 Racer, and I totally dorked out and I ordered 3 things to be sent to our library. I picked up one of them. It's Star Wars episode 1, like guidebook stuff. One of them is like the machine cross sections. The other one is the like visual encyclopedia. We're gonna dork out. We should raid. Actually, I forgot. We should do a quick raid. I need to run. But yes, please, Cab Nemo. Sure. I'll hang for a little bit, and then I'll need to bounce and get a little supper. But yeah, we'll raid. Okay. Let me go to these other screens, and I'll get us that raid in. Yeah, I hope you guys can come through on Wednesday and Friday. Sure, let me go ahead and get that started. Thank you. Thank you guys for hanging. Let's get a raid in. No, don't run ads. Raid channel. Okay. And a paste. Let's do it. They're playing Kirby's Epic Yarn. Kamkatsu, thank you for the recommendation. Guys, Mario forever. Thank you all for hanging out. And yeah, Nick, thanks for the raid. And yeah, thank you for the donation earlier, Mr. Martin. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a good night. We're gonna raid. I'll get you there in just a second.
I'm supposed to playing my game.
Goodbye.
I hope you've all enjoyed our program this morning.
Goodbye.